we partnered with Site Savers to provide funding while DBI was implementing partner. Kanawa Foundation in Kano and Project Enable in Lagos help us speak with the disability clusters to bring in participants in that program. We are looking forward to expanding that opportunity through a renewed partnership with MasterCard Foundation so that more persons with disabilities can benefit from that initiative. And this significantly also aligns with the theme and objective of today's program. Our partnership ensures that the training we provide is world-class and relevant to the evolving demand of the digital landscape. DBI has not just been a trainer, we have been a standard bearer for digital competency in Nigeria. Crucially, DBI pioneered the development of the ICT trade occupational standards of the Nigerian Skills Qualification Framework. Furthermore, we have developed the Nigerian Digital Skills and Literacy Framework, an essential tool for measuring indigenous digital competence benchmarked against global standards. With this, DBI is looking at driving a gradual shift from our dependence on ICDL, on IC3 as a measure for judging digital competencies to looking at indigenous framework that can be easily deployed. In recognition of this leadership, DBI is currently the chair of the Nigerian Digital Literacy Technical Working Group. This group was set up by the head of service of the Federation, Mrs. Esther Didi Wasinjak, and it starts with developing modalities for the nation to achieve an ambitious 95% digital literacy by the year 2030. This is a monumental task, but a necessary one if we must truly leave behind no one. One of the most impactful contributions has been our flagship program, the Advanced Digital Empowerment Program for Tertiary Institutions, which is solely sponsored by the Nigerian Communications Commission, and the director that provides the oversight for that program is seated here with us, Engineer Babagana Digima. Can we put our hands together for him? Now, through the adaptive program, over 70,000 staff of tertiary institutions across Nigeria has been trained. This effort contributes to national development goals and drives digital transformation in the educational ecosystem, ensuring that the knowledge gatekeepers themselves are equipped for the digital age. The theme of this forum reminds us that achieving universal access, equity, and empowerment is not a task for a single institution. It requires a concerted national effort. I want to state unequivocally that Digital Bridge Institute is open to working with all ICT ecosystem partners, government agencies, private sector companies, civil society organizations, and academic institutions to collaborate strategically and work towards achieving Nigeria's comprehensive digital economic goal. I want to use this opportunity to thank the Nigerian Communications Commission for their innovative stance and always being in the forefront in pioneering digital access and promotion of the digital economy. Thus, I want to call on all organizations and well-meaning individuals to stand behind the NCC and give their maximum support. Once we want to say thank you and God bless us all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chukwemeka. Let's put our hands together for him one more time. Okay, while he was giving that good message, there was a message behind him on the screen, and I want to look at it very well. It says, when you train a woman in digital skills, you connect a whole community. So what happens when you train a man? I can't see, I've been looking for the one for men all over the hall. I don't see it. When you train a man, what happens? Huh? It remains with the man. You're disconnected. Men, is that true? It's not true, right? We have to rewrite this thing, NCC. Because it's discriminatory, in my opinion. NCC, please take notes. All right. It's time now. In fact, the one whose voice was the loudest is what I'm going to call on now. To give a special address, because she said if you give a man, you'll be disconnected. Let us see whether she will disconnect us from her speech this morning. Please welcome for the special address the Executive Commissioner, Stakeholder Management, NCC, Rimini Haraya Makama ably represented this morning by Olasumbo Olaoye, Deputy Director, Consumer Affairs. Please put your hands together for her, ladies and gentlemen. Put their hand together properly. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Kindly permit me to stand on the well-established protocol by the compere. I bring greetings from the Executive Vice Chairman and staff of the Nigerian Communications Commission. The Executive Vice Chairman is Dr. Amin Umeda, and I am here to represent the Executive Commissioner, like he said, of Stakeholders Management, Barrister Rimini Makama. I will go straight into her special address. But permit me to recognize the students that are here. Can I get a round of applause for all the students present here? Thank you so much for your participation, and I hope indeed this will be a learning process for you. So straight to it. Distinguished stakeholders, industry leaders, policymakers, and development partners, it is my pleasure to welcome you all to the Digital Economy Awareness and Sensitization Forum taking place today, November 13th, 2025. This year's theme, Leaving No One Behind, Digital Access, Equity and Empowerment, underscores the Commission's commitment to promoting awareness, safety, and opportunity in the digital age while strengthening inclusivity and equity in access to digital services across Nigeria. The opportunities presented by the digital economy are vast and transformative. We stand at the threshold of a new era where technology drives economic growth, social inclusion, and creative innovation. Digital technology enhances connectivity, reduces barriers to market entry, increases productivity, and expands access to education and information. It empowers individuals and communities while driving national competitiveness. Globally, the digital economy impact is undeniable. According to a 2024 United Nations report, data from 43 countries representing nearly 3/4 of global GDP shows that business e-commerce sales grew by nearly 60% between 2016 and 2022, reaching $27 trillion. In Nigeria, the telecommunications sector contributed 9.2% to the nation's GDP out of second quarter 2025, reflecting its pivotal role in our national development. We at the NCC recognize that without access, there can be no opportunity. Hence, the Commission remains committed to ensuring that Nigeria's national telecommunication infrastructure is resilient, accessible, and secure. As of August 2025, Nigeria recorded over 171 million subscriptions, a teledensity of 79.14, and broadband penetration of 48.81%. To further improve service delivery, the Commission, in collaboration with OCLA, a global leader in the network intelligence and performance measurement, will publish quarterly reports on network performance, coverage, and quality of service to enhance the user experience nationwide. Additionally, the Commission now provides real-time infrastructure updates through its live incident report portal, ensuring transparency and accountability in service delivery. In October 2025, the Commission launched the Ease of Doing Business portal. This is a centralized digital platform on the NCC's website. It's designed to simplify access to key regulatory information for telecom operators, investors, and all stakeholders. This platform provides 1, state-by-state right-of-way charges, 2, digital application processes per state, 3, data on infrastructure development across Nigeria, and lastly, insights into the legal and regulatory frameworks guiding telecom infrastructure environments for infrastructure growth and innovation. The NCC also hosts the Secretariat of the National Broadband Alliance for Nigeria. This is an initiative designed to deepen broadband penetration and accelerate digital transformation. This alliance focuses on 6 central initiatives. The first initiative is Project 774. This will ensure all the 774 local government areas in Nigeria have access to reliable broadband infrastructure. We also have the digital literacy programs, which will empower Nigerians with the skills needed to thrive in the digital era. My colleague at the Digital Bridge Institute had mentioned some of those programs. We also have affordable devices projects, which will help promote the availability of affordable digital devices, particularly to underserved regions. The fourth initiative is the Community Access Points, which will help establish public internet access centers for all Nigerians. We will not leave out the local content development, which will help support the creation and distribution of indigenous digital content. And policy advocacy and research is the 6th initiative, which will help encourage evidence-based strategies to advance digital inclusion. Additionally, the Commission has entered a strategic partnership with the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation on expanding access to digital connectivity in Nigeria to further bridge access gaps across the country. Digital empowerment must be inclusive. You all agree with me? Without inclusion and equity, the benefits of the digital economy will remain unevenly distributed. The Commission, through the Universal Service Provision Fund and other initiatives, is actively extending digital opportunities to the unserved, underserved, and physically challenged and vulnerable groups through several impactful programs, including the Digital Learning Initiatives, Advanced Digital Empowerment for Tertiary Institutions, Advanced Digital Awareness Program for Tertiary Institution, ADAPTI, the Digital Knowledge Centers, the Digital Awareness Program, DAP. And this was a winner of the 2025 World Summit on Information Society Prize in Access to Information and Knowledge. I think NCC deserves a round of applause for that. Others include the Campus Innovation and Entrepreneurship Program. We also have the Digital Citizenship Program for persons living with disabilities, the Nokia 4G, 5G training program, Nokia Omnia Capacity Development Initiative, and the NCC Fab Lab. This is a fabrication lab for startups, innovators, and young Nigerians. And lastly, the Digital Economy Awareness and Sensitization Fora, where we are right now. These initiatives demonstrate the Commission's holistic approach to digital empowerment, one that combines infrastructure, capacity building, and innovation. So in conclusion, the Digital Economy Awareness and Sensitization Fora serves as a platform for collaboration, knowledge, exchange, and inspiration. Through the participation of fintech organizations, policymakers here present, innovators, students, and the general public, we reaffirm our collective commitment towards creating a platform for education, upskilling, and reskilling of our brilliant and resilient populace who are central to building a Nigeria where every citizen can connect, compete, and create in the digital age. Technology is the future, and technological literacy, access, and equity are the foundations upon which our future will be built. Together, let us ensure that no one is left behind in Nigeria's digital journey. Thank you all, and let the conversation begin. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam. I think she deserves a better round of applause for that special address. And so the conversation is going to start right away. But let me underscore, we've heard severally that digitization is the future. We live in an age where there's no respect anymore on that platform. You see children dragging their father's age, their grandfathers in the name of, it's a free world, it's a free speech. I believe the children in this hall are very respectful. Am I correct? You don't insult people on social media. That's not the way to use social media. Are here to teach us on how to make money and be rich, good wealth, not bad wealth. Okay? All right, before we go to the first panel discussion, I'd like to call on every member of the high table to please step forward for a group photograph very quickly. We will have an official photograph to be taken. Can I please invite all of us, our special guests, to please step forward for a quick official photograph. Yeah, please, sirs, please. We can mix it up in a way that, yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Yes, sir. Okay. I've just been reminded that we have a very special set of persons here with us this morning, very distinguished, who have not been recognized yet. I want to recognize and welcome warmly all our friends, people living with disability. If you're here, please just raise your hand wherever you're seated, if you can hear me. Let's put our hands together for them properly. Thank you all for coming. Thank you. Thank you. Indeed, they are the smartest, if you ask me, because the kind of brain they have. Some of us, you need 5 people to think like them in one person. I want to welcome from ArtCon, Dr. Nihin Lola Fafore, who is a publicity expert. Let's put our hands together for her. You're welcome. She also said to me she's a Hawaii. How do you pronounce that thing now? Huawei, Nigeria. So if you need a Huawei phone, go and meet her. Don't come to me. Everything I'll be doing here, I'll be passing it. I know she will not throw me under the bus. Unlike NCC, who just disowned me just now. So I'm a storyteller. I have a short story to tell before I call on the panel. I come from Warri. And Warri is one of the most fascinating cities in this country. We're unique in different ways. But they always spread bad news about us. We're just being smart. So there was a little boy, because people hear that when you go to Warri, it's bad, they will steal your phone, they will be kidnapped, all this kind of, that's not true. So this man went to Warri based on what he was told, that when you go to Warri, don't put your money in one pocket, because they will take it from you. And so he goes to Warri. He was standing by the road waiting for a car. Because he was told, don't put your money in one pocket, the money was first in his pocket here. He brought the money out and put it in his breast pocket. Still waiting for the car. After a while, he brought the money from here and put it here. After a while, he removed it from here and put it in his back pocket. So one little boy, about 7 years old, walked up to him and said, "Oga, put the money for one place, now we know where we collect it from." Our moderator for the next session, who will be focusing on fostering safe, ethical, and inclusive participation in digital space, empowering citizens with awareness and resilience. Please welcome our moderator, I'm told, is coming virtually, Dr. Frank Ifeanyi Ogochukwu. If he's there, let's put our hands together for him. Dr. Frank, I hope you can hear us wherever you are. And members of the panel include Dr. Moses E., who is Head Consumer Policy Development and what now? And Monitoring of NCC. Let's put our hands together for him, sir. Please take your place on it on the high table. I would also like to welcome Olorun Isomo Ishola, NDPC. Is that you, sir? Put your hands together for him. You're welcome. Please welcome as well Engineer Babagana Digima from NCC. You're welcome, sir. Please take your seat. And we also have Benga Sheson, Paradigm Initiative. Is he here? Benga Sheson, is he here? All right. Just quickly call on the next one. Miss Elizabeth Adumbi, SafeNet Africa Initiative. I'm told she's also coming virtually. Our virtual participants, if you can hear us, please let's hear from you quickly. All right. This panel, first panel session, will be looking at cybersecurity and responsible digital citizenship. Mr. Moderator, if you can hear me, please take it away. Mr. Moderator, Ifeanyi Ogochukwu, Doctor. Have you been able to make contact with him yet? Who's in charge? Okay.
Good morning. Good morning.
Okay, is that Dr. Ifeanyi?
That's correct.
Oh, great. You are welcome. Your panelists are seated already. So please go ahead. You have, let me just confirm. You have about approximately 30 to 40 minutes for your session. So please, go ahead, sir.
All right. Thank you very much, everyone. Good morning, Nigeria. Good morning, everyone who's connecting from Nigeria and outside Nigeria. We're just going to get started into the panel. Just to give us an initial brief, I'm getting an echo. So, as Nigeria's digital economy expands, there's an echo coming from your end, please. I'm getting an echo. Hello? 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 Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir, we can hear you.
You can hear me?
Yes, sir.
No, it's better now. Okay, great. All right, so once again, good morning, everyone, and welcome to this exciting panel. We're going to be basically looking at something very interesting, cybersecurity and responsible digital citizenship. That's what we're going to be looking at, being able to promote a culture of digital responsibility, data protection, and cybersecurity awareness among citizens, businesses, and public institutions as Nigeria's digital economy expands. Now, we know that there's so much expansion happening digitally in Nigeria, in Nigeria basically now, and we've seen a lot of broadband rollout, digital ID systems, fintech, e-government platforms, smart cities, and social media. The question now is no longer if cybersecurity and data privacy and protection matter, because they do matter. Because as our connectivity grows, so also the risk also grows as well. The question, therefore, is how we will responsibly navigate this connected future. To this conversation focuses on how we can promote a culture of digital responsibility and cybersecurity awareness among citizens, businesses, and public institutions to ensure trust, because that's critical, remains at the heart of our digital transformation. That said, I have a very disciplined panel of thought leaders who will help us to unpack the trends, responsibilities, and collaborative strategies to secure Nigeria's digital future. I'm just going to quickly introduce my panel, who are sitting right in the hall there, so that we'll get to know them basically before we just get started formally for this event, as it were. So, in no particular order, I have Mr. Unfortunately, I don't have the bio, guys, so I'm just going to read out your names and where you will work. Oloruni Somo Ishola from Nigerian Data Protection Commission. Are you in the hall? Please, are you in the hall? I'd like to just hear from you, please. All right, thank you very much, and you're welcome.
Okay. Yes, I'm in the hall.
Thank you very much. Engineer Babagana Digima from Nigerian Communication Commission. Are you available in the hall?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Also, I have Benga Shesho, Paradigm Initiative. Is Benga available for us today?
Unfortunately, Benga is not with us. He sent his apologies yesterday. Thank you.
Okay. Then also have Ms. Elizabeth Adunubi from SafeNet Africa Initiative. Is she fiscal online?
Yes, I'm here.
Are you online or physical?
I'm online.
Okay, great. So, once again, I'd like to welcome all of you. I'm getting a lot of echo. What's going on? Not echo. So we're going to have about 5 different streams in this conversation this morning. The first one, basically, we're going to look at how can Nigeria balance connectivity growth with effective cybersecurity and data protection. And of course, privacy has to be part of that equation. And also, we're going to try and examine current trends and threats in Nigeria's cybersecurity landscape. So, let's begin by setting the context. What are the emerging cybersecurity threats Nigeria faces today, and how have they been evolved over time with our expanding digital economy? Then balancing that growth with cybersecurity and data protection requires what I call a secure by design strategy, essentially one that integrates safety, privacy, and resilience into every layer of Nigeria's digital transformation. So right now, my panelists, I'm just going to start with the NDBC person. Just to get this started, and I'm going to have a couple of prompt questions I want to ask you, so you can actually help us to, speak to this. With regards to what we have today as Nigeria in terms of balancing connectivity growth and effective cybersecurity and data protection, are we seeing more targeted attacks on citizens, SMEs, or government systems? What lessons can we draw from the recent data breaches of cyber incidents that happened in Nigeria? And how can we balance all of this in terms of balancing connectivity growth with effective cybersecurity and data protection? I just want to leave that with you, the guy from the NCC, from the NDBC, please, because this is critically important. Over to you, sir.
All right, thank you very much. Good morning, everyone, once again. My name is Ishola Olorinishoma from the Nigeria Data Protection Commission. For us, definitely we live in a digital age at the moment, and whether we like it or not, everything has gone digital. Anyone that is still operating in the analog world, be it on the social media space or maybe the commerce section or everywhere, everything has definitely gone digital, and it is very important to put appropriate measures in safeguarding the data, because the key thing here in exchange for the digital space is data. And when data is being used, all the most of the key thing which the cyber criminals try to get hold of is the data. And when they get hold of the data, they are able to perpetrate their atrocities in different forms and formats. So at the Commission, we've ensured that we are able to roll out the necessary frameworks to guide both the organizations which we refer to as data controllers and processors that find themselves utilizing data of data subjects, which we regard to in the Act as personal identifiable information. So when balancing the growth of the digital age and the security as well as the protection of the data being used in that space, we ensure that we roll out the frameworks that can assist organizations in ensuring safe data usage. And how do we go about that? We ensure that we work closely with organizations by ensuring they have the necessary security designs in place, be it the technology that is being used or the tools being used in processing this data. So it's definitely important to have a security measures in place, which we call security by default from inception. Then the other one is privacy by default, ensuring that every organization have the necessary controls in place in safeguarding this data. And what do we do from the Commission? We ensure that every data controllers and processor are in compliance with the Nigeria Data Protection Act, which was passed into law in June 12, 2023. And every data controllers are mandated to ensure that they process data of citizens in accordance to this act by ensuring that they seek consent. Aside the consent, are they also using the data in their possession for the purpose which it is being collected and not beyond that, whereby if they are now misusing it, it now becomes available to either their third parties or to irrelevant people, and attacks are being launched at one point or the other, and before you know it, the data is already leaked. So we ensure that we work closely with them. And how do we work closely with them? For the private sector, we adopt the PPP model, that's the public-private partnership, by licensing data protection compliance organization, which puts every organization that controls and that process data, they put them through the compliance processes. And what compliance process do we talk about here? By ensuring that first you register with the commission as a data controller and processor of major importance. The second is appointing a DPO, that is data protection officer, who actually guides the organization on necessary controls and measures to put in place in that organization to safeguard data. And technology-wise, when you talk about cybersecurity and data protection, they go hand in hand. For the facilities, the IT infrastructure in the organization, what measures or what adequate security measures do you have in place in terms of the fireware and the necessary requirements or framework that is being used in the organization to secure data? So quite a whole lot of things are being done in that regard. And another thing is the aspect of capacity building and sensitization, which is very key. For you to operate and process data, you need to ensure that most of the staff in your organization are knowledgeable, whereby they are not going to be any form of weak link in the organization, whereby if a situation they are processing the data in their possession, they do not lose guard at any point in time or fall victim to an instance of a phishing email or disseminating information to the wrong people at any point in time. So it is very necessary to ensure that you have these measures and controls in place. And for the data subjects at their end, it is expected of them also to know their own rights. It is expected.
Process. What's the process? What's the process in managing competence? What and what do you do?
Okay, please, can we have the person talking muted so we can go on? All right, thank you. So, like I was saying, for a data subject, which most of us fall under, for you now, probably in your bank, as a customer, you are a data subject. So it is necessary for you to know the rights that you have as a data subject to ensure that your data is not handled in a manner at which you do not even give a consent to. Rights to know what your data is being used for, and right to also object to the fact that you no longer want to have your data being processed in this manner, and the confidentiality aspect of it, the accessibility aspect, and these are things that we ensure that we encourage every data subject to know in ensuring that they operate in the digital space securely. And at their own end as well, the issue around authentication of your data, and as well as protecting it, something as good as having maybe multiple factor authentication in place to ensure that your data is adequately secure. So for us at the Commission, we have gone as ahead to work closely with relevant regulatory bodies, just like NCC in the telecom space, to develop guidelines and frameworks to have adequate measures that is securing the data of every data subject. And for the likes of the fintech, we've been working closely with CBN in that regards to ensure that we develop guidelines and framework that are able to secure the data of every data subject. And one good thing about the Nigeria Data Protection Act, for every innovator, we know that as in the digital space, different innovation keeps coming up, and we will definitely have to ensure that every data that is being utilized for every new solution on trending innovation, we ensure that the need for privacy by default and by design is embedded from inception. And once that is embedded, you have the credibility and trust out there to make sure that whatever solution is being deployed, and the users do trust the solution based on the fact that you already have the necessary measures in place and from inception. Thank you very much.
Am I audible, please? Okay, great. So, and you focus actually more on institutions rather than individual. But I'm going to take it a step further with regards to the issue of citizens' digital rights. So basically, we establish the balance between connectivity and effective cybersecurity and data protection and privacy, and also talk about the threat landscape, the protection and all of that within that space. But then we need to explore what responsible digital citizenship means for individuals and institutions, whether it's a business or a government or entity and all of that. So which basically brings to the question that building a culture of responsible digital use requires shared responsibility and accountability among citizens, businesses, and regulators, because cybersecurity and data privacy and protection are not just government issues, i.e. the regulator. So I'm going to push this question to Ms. Elizabeth. Can you speak to the specific roles each of these entities will play, citizens, businesses, regulators, in ensuring that we build a culture of responsible digital use? Furthermore, in promoting digital citizenship, how do we balance rights and responsibilities, especially around digital rights, ethics, privacy, misinformation, and online conduct? I'd like to Ms. Elizabeth to speak to this. So I just asked you two questions in one. Can you speak to the specific roles each of them plays in terms of citizens, businesses, and regulators? And of course, how do you balance the rights and responsibilities of citizens, especially when it comes to digital rights, ethics, privacy, misinformation, and online conduct? Ms. Elizabeth, please.
Thank you very much. I hope I'm audible enough.
Yes, you are.
Okay, thank you very much. A special thank you to the organizers of this program, and it's a very huge privilege to be here. SafeNet Africa Initiative is posed to train young ones, to train children, teenagers, and the young ones on responsible online behavior, on digital skills, how to behave, how to navigate the online space safely, how to recognize and avoid online scams, how to protect their data, and how to develop the principle of zero trust. Now, in what we do with SafeNet Africa Initiative is that we go to schools, we go to youth-led organizations, and we teach them how to, first of all, their responsible behavior, or how to behave responsibly in the online space by, before you post, before you do anything in the online space, think. Do not just act on impulse. You have to think before you click or before you post anything. And then you also train the young ones on responsible or critical behavior, how to think critically in the online space. The people they follow, what they post, what they are reposting, the comments, and we also have to set healthy digital boundaries, so that they will not just, everybody or whoever comes to them, they don't just accept them as friends because the person says, I'm your friend, or the person has connected with you. So in the online space, you have to be very careful when you are relating with people, either as an individual or as a business owner. You have to be very careful or very mindful of the information that you're putting out there, of the people that you're relating with, ensuring that you're not sharing sensitive information, or you're not sharing sensitive data or details about you that can put you in harm's way, or that can make you to fall victim of the bad guys out there, because there are a lot of bad guys out there. So we are teaching responsible, or we teach responsible online behavior. Sorry, please, can I get the second question?
Okay, so the second question basically says, how do you balance the rights and responsibilities of citizens, businesses, and all that around digital rights, ethics, privacy, misinformation, and online conduct?
Okay, thank you. Balancing our individual rights, or as a business owner or as an individual. First of all, everyone have a right. Yes, you have a right to share anything you want to share. You have a right to post whatever you want to post. But know that in exercising your rights, you have to consider others also. So you're not just acting or behaving in a way that pleases just only you, or in a way that is just will lead to your own benefit, without considering other people's rights or other people's rights and things that would benefit them. And then also responsible online behavior. First of all, they said social media is a leveler. Social media is a leveler. There are people that you see, students in secondary school talking to people that are way older than them anyhow and everything, because they just assume that since we are all in the social media space, we are all age mates. No, you have to learn how to respect people. Respect people, whether you know if they are older than you or they are not older than you. That respect people. And also, you should stop posing as what you are not. Stop the lies. I call it stop the lies. If you are not something, do not pose as that thing. Stop posing as what you are not, and then stop jumping on every thread that is happening. There are a lot of people, they just jump on trends, they just jump on any trending topics and all. And then also, you should learn to verify whatever information that is that is before them. Any information that they have or information that is given, you should learn to verify. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Ms. Elizabeth, for that intervention. It just unpack a couple of things here now when it comes to, particularly when they focus on the youth, essentially on the youth and all of that. But again, I'm going to just take a step further and go to Babagana Digima. I want you also to speak on this, towards this, particularly when it comes to businesses particularly. What should be their responsibility when it comes to digital space and responsible use of digital environment? Businesses. Babagana, over to you, please.
Thank you very much, Doc. I think businesses have even a bigger responsibility when it comes to safety, online safety, for both their clients and for the products that they produce. So basically, for a business, it's its responsibility to make sure that their systems are secure and they are safe to use, and the products they provide are also safe to use. As an example, let's take the social media companies, for instance. So it's their responsibility to ensure, for example, all the data they gather from people are safe, first of all. And it's also their responsibility to ensure that the access to those data, who has access to it, and what those data are used for are well defined in their terms of business. So in that regards, in others as well, the Commission, the Nigerian Communications Commission in this case, what we do, we ensure, we put in place the technical and policy requirements for businesses to ensure that they have in place cybersecurity as one of the core things that they do. We have the cyber resiliency framework for the communications industry that we have just developed, and it will come into effect from January next year. And that looks at cybersecurity for the communications industry generally, and it takes into cognizance things like safety of data, safety of equipment, how critical those equipments are, the controls they should put in place to ensure that cybersecurity is in place, and so on and so forth. And it's also gives some form of responsibility for us as a commission to ensure that we follow up, we make sure they comply, and we also make sure that there's improvement over time. And one of those areas generally that we look at, of course, is the equipment, the critical network infrastructure they have. How safe are they? How are they handling them, or how are they safeguarding them against cyber attacks? We also look at other things like training, for example. How well trained are their staff to ensure that they are aware of the safety requirements for handling both their equipment, data, as well as, of course, their relationship in general with their subjects. So these are some of the things that we are making sure we put in place to safeguard individuals, companies, as well as agencies on what to do and when to do it, and to ensure that it's properly put in place. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Babagana. Now, I'm going to go back to you and Ishola, because you guys work for regulators, so to speak. Because, I mean, this discussion now going to take us to institutions that regulate, ensure that we foster the digital trust in Nigeria. So, that's a huge pivotal role that the regulators play in Nigeria. But the thing is, how effective has this regulatory enforcement been so far, and what are the gaps that remain? Now, for you to address this, both of you, it's going to go to both of you. How can you, as a regulator, encourage compliance rather than punishment? How can you encourage compliance? How can you encourage collaboration rather than punishment? And how are you being able to evaluate and find out whether organizations are adopting privacy by design mindsets? And as a regulator, are you leading by example when it comes to the issue of, practicing cyber hygiene, digital ethics, and all of that? So I just want both of you to unpack this from your own perspective as NDCP, NDPC, and NCC. Over to you guys.
Doctor, before I go into your question, I think I want to also highlight that we have also Dr. Moses from the NCC who is here with us. And maybe you're not aware that he's in the panel, he's on the panel as well.
Oh, thank you for that. I appreciate that, because I was actually asking about that so I can get the name of the person. Thank you, Dr. Moses. You're welcome, sir. Okay, great. So
thank you very much.
Let me shift it. Dr. Moses, please go ahead on NCC perspective and answer that question, while Ishola will do that for NDPC. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Moderator. I think you lost me somewhere, but the good thing is that I am put on track. Yes, so it's very important. All right, going to your question and then probably delving into it from NCC's perspective. I will basically talk more on awareness creation, which for me is very pivotal to cybersecurity and the cyberspace, because knowledge is key. It is when you know that you'll be able to operate, and then operate effectively and efficiently. So, and then we have a very big challenge, particularly in our country, Nigeria, because a lot of vices are actually one of the fundamental issues why people fall prey to cyber tricks or cyber securities, so to say. So, and then here in NCC, in the wisdom of the commission, you know, established a department fully responsible for consumer issues, consumer affairs. It's called Consumer Affairs Bureau, you know, just to ensure that both the operator and then the consumers are well protected, well informed, and then well educated. So what we do actually, I know in policy formation, there are some policies that are proactive, some are reactive, some are reactionaries. When you see trends, probably some ugly trends, then you develop policies around those areas to mitigate those ugly trends. And then we equally as much as possible try to see how far we can educate, you know, citizens. We call them consumers, particularly those who play on the telecom sector. And then we all know that our lives, you know, now is anchored on telecoms. Everybody with his or her phone, every moment, every time. So, and being exposed to that digital device, you know, it poses a huge risk. So what do we do to mitigate those risks? It's information. It's when you inform, you educate, and then people are empowered to know when they are being tricked and when the app they are operating on is genuine. So, all right. So there's so many programs that the NCC carries out under this department, you know, and the department is being shared in 3 different units that anchor, or rather that are specific to consumer-related activities, both complaints, policy development, and then information dissemination. So at these levels, everything that is done, that NCC does when it has to do with consumer information, either on cyberspace or on telecom usages, is anchored by this department, and policies are developed to help even the operators be guided accordingly. So in a lot of ways, we do something. Just as an example, when telecom operators, for instance, want to offer promotional activities or product promotions, you know, what do we do as a commission to ensure that, you know, the consumers are protected? They're not just using the advantage because they're providing one sugar-coated activity or sugar-coated offer to, you know, allow people fall prey to some other things that are hidden. So we have a guideline that we called Guideline on Promotional Advertisements. So they are meant to submit this promo for scrutiny. So we check whatever it is, even the offers that the service providers propose. We check the viability and the affordability of those offers. So you don't just come and then sugarcoat so many things for people to just fall prey and pay money to you and you go away. So we ensure that what you're promising people are realistic and it cannot be varied. So it's not in a question where you promise A and tomorrow you come and tell us there is no A, now you're going to give B. So those are strategies that the Commission does to ensure that people or consumers or Nigerians or masses are not taken advantage of. So, and as we protect both the consumers, we equally protect the operators too, so that they will be in business. And if they are not in business, of course, everybody will feel the brunt. And if the consumers are not there equally, the operators will equally feel the brunt. So we try as much as possible to balance this to ensure that the consumers are obliged, they have some obligations that they owe to the providers, just like the providers equally have obligations that they owe to the consumers. And then NCC, being at the center point, regulates this to ensure that each party abide to the rules and regulation as provided. So these are, I'm sure, because of want of time, there are a lot of instances that could be given, but just not to belabor it, just to say that the Commission has a balanced system of ensuring that operators in the cyberspace and then the consumers in the cyberspace are all informed and then educated, and then ensure that they play within the rules. Thank you very much. I don't know if this touched the point you raised.
So I ask again, and I'm asking again, what
The lady who's talking, please, can you mute
not...
your mic? The lady who's talking, can you mute your mic, please? The lady who's talking, just mute your mic, please. Thank you. So thank you, Dr. Moses, for that, and that's what I appreciated, the insight you brought into this. I'm just going to leave it at that and welcome the Ishola from NDBC to just give his own perspective from NDBC angle as well.
Hello? Okay.
Yeah, Ishola, go ahead, please.
Just give me a minute, Mr. Moderator, if you don't mind. You have 5 minutes more. 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yes, we'll have 5 more minutes.
Okay, so then let's try and do a few things quickly.
Okay.
Inshallah, just do that in a minute.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Just like mentioned earlier, for us at the Commission, we try to work closely with the players, the key players in the ecosystem. And when I mean key players, those are the organizations, the data controllers and processors that are of concern, as well as the data subject. And you know, it is one thing for you to be knowledgeable on what you are expected to do, and it is another thing for you to be able to implement those things. So the first thing we did when the Commission started, we ensured that we rolled out massive awareness campaign in regards to the Nigeria Data Protection Act by sensitizing both data controllers and processors as well as data subjects, the obligations that are expected of data controllers and the rights of the data subject. And one other thing that we did is we started by ensuring that in-house, that's in the public sector, that we are able to gain a number of compliance in the public sector. When I mean public sector, I mean the NDAs, to ensure that they comply, so that by the time we are now shifting to the private sector, they can also see the track at which the NDAs have gone. So by the time we are now implementing at their own end, they won't be referencing or citing bad instances from our end. So from the public sector, the first thing we did, we ensured that the SGF, we worked closely with the SGF to roll out circular ensuring compliance with the Nigeria Data Protection Act. So for the public sector, I mentioned earlier that we adopted the PPP model, public-private partnership, by licensing some of the private firms to drive compliance in the public sector. And for us, a whole lot has been achieved with the PPP model regarding compliance.
Okay.
And
thank you very much, Ishola, for that. Thank you very much, because we need to begin to wrap up because of the time and all that. Quickly, Ms. Elizabeth, I just want to do this in 1 minute. Please just focus on this. You mentioned earlier about education and all of that, but I wanted to focus on the youth. What particular kind of messaging will you give to the youths to ensure that they are safe online? Messaging. what kind of messaging? Because it has to be something that is intentional, relatable to them, that can sustain their interest and all that. So what kind of messaging in terms of educating the youth? Miss Elizabeth, are you still there?
Oh, yes, yes.
Just in 1 minute,
Can
please. In 1 minute. Just address that in 1 minute, please.
Okay, to the youth and the young ones out there, I want to encourage them or tell them once again to protect their personal information. They shouldn't give out personal details or their personal details to strangers. No matter how close you think you are, or no matter how you think you know the person. Oh, this person is my friend, he's been my friend. You should not disclose personal details to people out there because they can use it against you. And then this is very common. Please, I know it's your body, nobody can tell you what you do with your body, but please do not send intimate pictures or videos of yourself to people out there. They can use it to threaten you, and I have dealt with cases whereby the young ones, the young ones, they are very young, they are very naive. They don't really know the right things to do. So do not send out your pictures, your video, intimate pictures. I don't want to use some words. I don't know if it's allowed.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Ms. Elizabeth, for that. I just want Dr. Babagana, Dr. Moses, and Ishola, just in 1 minute each, your closing thoughts. 1 minute each, your closing thoughts. Who's going first? Just a closing thought in 1 minute each, please. Just let's stick there 1 minute.
All right, let me take the first shot before my boss comes. All right, in 1 minute, my closing terms is, first of all, just like the question you asked last panelists, the commission is equally youth targeted, and that is why we have a lot of programs that are youth centered. We do what we call the campus conversation, we do NYC sensitization, and these are pure targeted at youths because we know that youths are has the greater percentage of players on the cyberspace. So what we go out to preach to them is actually what has been said. You know, just be careful, read, and then before you click, ensure the cyberspace you are. And as we are equally telling the youth to be mindful of the sites they go to, we equally preach to them not to be one of the people that create these very dubious sites. So as we're informing them to be protected about people that create these dubious sites, we equally teach them not to be part of those that create those dubious sites. So they're all interwoven. So you could be telling somebody not to do here. Meanwhile, you don't know the person is the one creating those channels where people are defrauded. So we preach this every time, to be careful, don't be part of the perpetrator, and then don't fall victim. And that's just my last word. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Fine. Thank you very much. Okay, Babagana.
Oh, thank you very much. I think for me, the advice is that for individuals, the major thing we need to protect is our personal information and our financial information. Then for governments and agencies and companies, of course, you need to protect intellectual properties, you need to protect your infrastructure, and you need to protect the data that you have for others that you are keeping. And with this, I believe also for the young ones, it has already been mentioned, but it needs to be clarified further that nothing in the internet is ever forgotten. Once the data is out there, protection policies across the world, it doesn't take away what is in the internet. So it remains so. You have to be very careful on what you post and what you do, and do not, like it has been mentioned, post your personally identifiable information, be it your picture or your information about family or about finances or whatever. And then also use, of course, passwords or phrases this time around. I think it's even better than password. When you want to save something, you make sure you put some phrases that would define, instead of just ordinary password, you use a sentence, for example, with numbers and things like that to safeguard it. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So finally, Shola, please go ahead. In 1 minute.
Thank you very much. My own final remark, when it comes to data security, beyond the organizations that are processing the data, every individual has a role to play when it comes to securing the data. Sometimes we may feel that, oh, maybe the fault is from the processor, but at our own end, what have we even ensured that we put in place? Talking about multi-factor authentication, by not releasing your information, personal information, loosely at any point in time. And it is also necessary for you to know and understand your rights as a data subject, and also hold the controllers or processor accountable when your data is being processed in the manner at which you do not consent to. And finally, at the Commission, we have a series of initiatives, and especially for the young ones there, we have this Adopt a School initiative that we always roll out during the Privacy Week that happens in January 28th to February. So you can take opportunity to be a part of that, and also the Virtual Privacy Academy that we have on vpn.ndpc.gov.ng. And if you follow us on our social media page, Facebook, Twitter, and the rest, you can get more information on how you can benefit on most of our programs and initiatives. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my distinguished panelists, for that rich discussion. And there are quite a few actionable insights that actually emerged from this conversation. And primarily, in essence, we all have a shared digital ethos or culture in which citizens must be aware, because we're talking a lot about awareness and education here. Businesses also must be accountable, to both government and the citizens. And of course, regulators must be adaptive. They must be ready to adapt to emerging and new technologies and all that. Ultimately, this will lead to a digitally responsible Nigeria. One where connectivity empowers the people, data is respected. Of course, when you respect data, you respect the people who own the data, and trust becomes our most valuable digital currency. So just a few high points. We need to have continuous public education and responsible online behavior. That's key. We need to have stronger collaboration between government, private sector, and academia. We need to also embed cybersecurity and data ethics in schools, startups, and business operations. We need to build a culture of shared accountability for the digital trust. So, as we wrap up, today's conversation has also affirmed the one truth. Connectivity without cybersecurity is vulnerability. Connectivity without cybersecurity is vulnerability. Our responsibility as a nation and as digital citizens is to build trust, protect data, and uphold digital behavior. Let us each live this session as ambassadors of digital responsibility in our homes, workplaces, and online communities. Thank you once again, our panelists, and thank you, audience. Unfortunately, we couldn't take questions from the audience. And I thank you, the organizers, for advancing this vital national conversation. My name is Ifeanyi Frank Ogochukwu. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Ifeanyi Frank Ogochukwu, and thank you, members of the panel. Can I please ask you to please step forward for a good photograph? Dr. Ifeanyi, you can remain virtual there. I'm sure they can add you to the photograph as well. It's part of digital, isn't it? Just find a way to put him on the picture. Say he came virtually. All right. As they are taking that photograph, let me just say that I thought, Mr. Ishola, you are the spokesperson for your organization, yeah? No wonder. No wonder. You just market the place. You go pay money for advertisement here now. NCC will charge you. Where is the photographer? You went to eat lunch? All right. Thank you very much. A lot was said, so I can't unpack everything. One thing stood out. They've given us a lot of tips on how to protect ourselves and how we can also protect other people. But for the life of me, I don't understand how people would snap pictures of themselves, sensitive pictures, and share with the world. I don't get it. I keep thinking every day, how does one even do that? The world has changed, though. When we're born, madam, you can't do this kind of thing. Eh? These days, somebody will snap you just snap yourself in your birthday clothes and send to people. If you know what birthday cloth is, sailor. The next panel is on digital access and equity, bridging Nigeria's digital divide. And they'll be discussing a multi-sector conversation on affordability, infrastructure, and inclusion strategies for rural, youth, and underdeserved community. But before I even call on the panel, let me first of all introduce and welcome Mr. Yomi Arowo Shafe from USPF. He's here. Let's put our hands together for him. You're welcome, sir. Thank you for coming. There's a fee for late coming. I will collect it from you. It's in dollars. All right. Please welcome the moderator for this session. He's my new friend and brother. He's the CEO of Compumetric Solutions Limited. Please welcome Bosun Ayeni. Put your hands together for him. All right. So his panelists include a director of IT, of IT Infrastructure Solutions with NIDA, Oladejo Olawumi. Let's put our hands together for him. You're welcome. We also have on this panel Dumebi Chukwuka. You're welcome, madam. Welcome. Also on this panel, this name sounds familiar. It's like my daughter, I don't know if she's the same person, but let me just call the name. Jocelyn Ugochukwu, is she the one? Is it my daughter? Put your hands together for her. You didn't come to greet your daddy. I go flog you. All right. The next is, of we have Dr. Tola Yusuf Infratel. Is he here? Dr. Tola Yusuf. Okay, if he's not, we have one more space. We have from Women Ovation, Moturayo Okbayinka. Please put your hands together for her as she takes her place on the panel as well. Okay, so I guess you just told Mr. Tola not to come so that you can take his chair, but it's okay, it's fine. Moderator, sir, take it away. Because of time, we're going to, if you don't mind, just take 5 minutes from your time to give you 35 minutes. Is that okay? We can address this in 35 minutes, yes? Thank you. Please, take it away. Your time starts now.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Please, a big round of applause to the panelists again. So, because we are in time-saving mode, we will try and be fast about it, cut through the chase, and get straight to the point. This panel will be providing the bridge between the first and the last panel, but we want it to be exciting and interactive. So we are dealing with the issue of access and equity for digital economy. So we'd just like to keep it that simple. I see a lot of students in the room in uniform. I like to start. Now, there is a gift for these students, please. I'd like just any student in uniform to come forward and tell us what you understand as digital economy. What does digital economy mean to you? Anyone? Don't worry, I'll make a personal cash gift of 5,000 naira. Okay, so your name and your school? Well, you came forward first, but he raised his hand, so I'll take the two of you. No, come.
Good morning, everyone. Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Efosa Alfred. I'm a student from Government Science Secondary School, Piankasa, Mitama. Digital emergency economy, in my own definition, can be defined as a system of economy created for connecting individuals, businesses, data through technology. Because I believe that technology is widely and is what is reigning in our world now.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Can we hear from the next?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Joshua Akano. I am from Lela Blossom Schools. So my own interpretation of digital economy is that it is basically a service that's provided by our technology today, in which we integrate the natural economy into our digital daily lives, basically. So buying and selling of goods and items and any other goods, any other digital goods takes place over technology and the internet and so on. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Now, because we are talking about access and equity, can we have one of the female students step forward? Can we have one of the female students step forward, please, very quickly? MC, this is not part of our 5 minutes. This is for them. Okay, a hand is up over there. Please, a round of applause for her. Come forward, come forward.
Good day, everyone. Okay, so from my definition, digital economy can be defined as an economy that involves the production and distribution of goods and services through the digital or economic scale.
Thank you. So can we please give all of them a round of applause?
My name is Okirike Esther, and the name of my school is GSS Gariki Area 10.
Our GSS are doing great. Please, MC, their name and account number. Now, you need to prove that you are included in this economy. I'm sure you all have account numbers. Yes? Yes? You don't? Okay, we need to get you included. You do? You do? All right. So you provide your account numbers and we'll get cash for you after my session. Thank you. Thank you so much. And you may please go back to your seat. So,
Dr. Tola is actually here now. He was in the washroom when I called him. So I've been asked to ask you, sir, to take that seat. So you're going to have the handheld microphone as the moderator. So Dr. Tola will take your place, right? Is it this small thing that happened just now when I finished this panel? Because Madam here has harassed me, I will answer her on the microphone.
okay, thank you so much, Dr. Tola. You're welcome. I'll allow you some time to settle in to the panel. And I'm glad it's a quite inclusive panel, very balanced. And that sets the tone for our conversation. Today, we know about digital economy. Even the kids know about digital economy. Globally, it is estimated, big numbers, it may not mean much to the kids, but $15 trillion will be added in the global economy from digital economy by 2030. Nigeria, the ministry, and everybody under the digital economy ecosystem contribute 18% to the GDP. Globally is estimated around the same 18%. China, big, huge leading economies are doing 40, US 38, the Europe 22, India 22, and Europe 20. So we're not doing badly. We are punching the average number and one of the biggest players in Africa. Now, the issue here is not about digital economy, it's about access to digital economy, access to data, and equity while providing the access. So I would like to start with those in the governance space on the panel. In developing economies globally, people say government have no business in business, but in developing economies, government is the business, and government makes the business happen until there is a degree of maturity in the ecosystem, and then the economy can begin to run by itself with little intervention from government. Every developed economy passed through this cycle. So, what's happening in our space today? Where are we with digital access? I would ask the gentleman from NIDA and our secretary from USPF, the director of NIDA, Doctor. You are all doctor in NIDA, I'm sure you are not an exception. Dr. Oladejo Olaomi, and then of course afterwards, Mr. Yomi Aro Shafel will then chip in. We would like to know, just give us a sense of what's happening today in access provisioning around digital economy in Nigeria. Very quickly. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and it's nice to be here on the panel. So, briefly, from our own end at the National Information Technology Development Agency, NIDA, what we do to provide access, because we realize the importance of access, because if you all agree with me, it's all about being connected. So connectivity is very key now. And recently, there was a research that said that about 18.8 billion devices are connected globally, and in the world we are just about we're about 8.2 billion. So you can see we're even more connected than the we have more devices connected than the number of humans right now. So what we have done to provide equitable access to digital infrastructure and services is we have taken some of our developmental projects to the underserved and unserved areas of Nigeria. That is on one hand, by provision of tools, digital tools to schools and even the informal sector. Some of the schools that I just mentioned just now that had the students come out to answer, I realized that there are two of them that we have actually provided some of those facilities for. So we do that on one hand. And then on the bigger scale, what the whole ministry has been trying to do is provide that access to all Nigerians through the project Bridge of the ministry, which is the deployment of 90,000 kilometers of fiber optics, which is going to start very soon. I think it's being funded by the World Bank. So that means we are going to have a reach all over Nigeria. That is on the infrastructure and physical level. Also, on that level, what the whole ministry is doing, because we are all part of the Federal Ministry of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy, and most of our mandates flow into what they are doing. Also on that level, what they've been doing is that they've been trying to have the 4,000 tech towers, technology towers spread all over the country, so that there will be that access, the provision will be there for all to connect. So connecting is on one hand. You talked about data. The data that flows on it is something else. What we have also been doing in the area of data is to ensure we even have that data, because if you agree with me now, most of the data we have right now is not domiciled with us. We do a lot of things on social media. The data is not domiciled with us here, and we don't have control over it. And if we are really going to be serious with the emerging tech like AI, artificial intelligence, which relies on data, we need to own that data, because if you are doing a lot of things in AI, for example, the language, the large language model that depends on, it's not, right now is not even modeled after our own data here in Nigeria or in Africa. So we're doing a lot of things in that area to see that we own that data through having what we call data sovereignty, so that these data, the critical ones, need to stay with us. If not, we'll have what we call, it will be another form of colonialism. So to speak to the main audience, which I see are mostly students here, so what we are doing in schools is provision of tools like computers. This happens all over the country. Tools like computers, access to the internet, then power, electric power from alternative sources, not the national grid. And then we have particular kits which enable students that have passion for creativity in things like robotics to develop themselves at an early age. It will enable you to practice and develop that, those skills, because in the future, it might not be what the hard knowledge you have learned that matters, but the skills which you have developed, which you are able to quickly adapt to, and that is very key. So my advice to students is you need to learn to do what you call reskilling. Know that in the future you need to know how to quickly adapt to learning things, because the way the world is going now, it's a lot of jobs you will need to adapt and adopt to the trends to be able to survive in the future.
Thank you, Dr. Tola. I mean, that's a good way to start. Right, so we'd like to get the input from, well, it says it's not the money bag, but his organization is a money bag. And they have been doing a lot to support the industry. So, Mr. Yomi, please.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. For us, the current state of the digital inclusion in the country has been a mix of all sides. It's good to be very open with what we've done so far. And just to start with some few metrics to put it in proper perspective. The first is the broadband penetration within the country as at August this year was about 48%, and which our real GDP too, its a contribution of ICT to real GDP is about 19%, which gives us an idea of what is happening in the ICT industry. Now to have all this, we have the all sides to it. The first is that for USPF, we have a plan which we use to carry out our activities, and which forms a judgment for what we do and how we plan to include everybody in the economy and in the country. First is to look at the access gap cluster map, which has to do with identifying the gaps within the country, especially the network areas where we do not have network, and to have to give opportunity for access projects. What I mean by access projects in USPF is something that has to do with the demand side of the infrastructure, the demand side of the ICT, which has to do with computer laboratories and the use of end user devices within the country. And we've done quite a lot on that. We started, the first access gap cluster map that we did was in 2013, which we identified about 207 clusters within the country. When we mean clusters, does not mean that just it could be a collection or group of communities, villages, towns that are deprived, that do not have access to internet or connectivity in whatever form. So we started with that, and this is about the fourth study that has been done. There was one that was done in 2009, 2019, 2022, and the last one was in 2024. The one for 2024, we've closed the gap to about 87 clusters. So from the first time, which we had 207 clusters, is now 87 clusters, meaning that we've done quite some appreciable activities just to close the gap within this period. However, it comes with its own challenges and issues, which we need to look at as we deliberate on these issues. We have areas, we've identified that there are urban and rural disparities or groups, and the urban and rural groups, we need to always encourage and see how we can bridge the gap so that people will not be migrating from rural area to, people will not be migrating, yes, from rural area to urban area because they do not have the basic amenities or basic infrastructure to support their means of livelihood, which is still digital economy. So we try to identify areas where we think we need to deploy resources and put it so that people will not have any need to leave one Madugu in far away into the state capital of that state. We want to encourage them by putting the infrastructure there so that they'll put it. However, there are terrain issues, insecurity that deprive people from deploying those resources there, which we need to identify, because if we do not, we are just deceiving ourselves. We need to, while we are talking about the progress made so far, we need to see that we have issues that we need to address or identify as we progress with our journey into making every part of the country covered. And another thing which we have really identified as something that we need to do very well in Universal Service Provision Fund has been to gender inclusiveness, and at the same time people living with disabilities. We have looked at that area and we have seen it as a very critical aspect of our lives that we need to concentrate or devote or put some effort to address. And it really aligns with the ITU goals, it aligns with the Sustainable Development Goal, and it aligns with the federal government's goals. So it is something that we feel that we are at the right direction. So for that, from inception till date, especially the people living with disability, we've done about 113 schools since inception, that's since 2007 till date. And the immediate past year we did 6 of those institutions. And we are not even stopping at that. We are looking at going forward, we want to give special preference to people living in schools in that space, which we call e-accessibility, where we will now ensure sustainability of their projects, especially providing internet year in, year out for them. We prioritize it first before looking at any other institution like other secondary schools, other higher institutions. We want to prioritize that because we feel that they need it more.
Thank you very much, Mr. Yomi. I know that in 19 years of USPF, if we allow this whole program to say what you have done, what you are doing, and what you plan to do, it will take the whole day. But I know you are not stopping, but I'd like to stop you for now, so that we can have others have something to say. Thank you so much. We'll come back to you. Yes, a big round of applause to him for that. I'll just chip in very quickly. I mean, and I'm speaking as a Nigerian. I know that there are 2 sectors that each time we give them money, most Nigerians give them with a grudge, and although we enjoy their services, we think they charge a lot. And it's banks, financial services. Yes, a lot of people think banks are just charging them. And telcos, right? You feel, oh, MTN takes all your money. Globalcom, the data finishes too fast. But I just would like to let you know that the money USPF is spending is from all these telco organizations. They charge them one way or the other from their income and profit and channel the money back to supporting the society. So hopefully that would make you feel a little more comfortable when they charge you next time. At least you will remember that Mr. Yomi is using it to empower students and other society influences within our community. Thank you so much for that, USPL. I'd like to go to Joyce. Let's hear from the lady. Joyce and Jocelyn. I'll start with 2 questions. You can take either of them, but I'd like for both issues to be touched on. We've heard from government. Yeah, they're doing a lot. But on the flip side, the narrative for most Nigerians would be, yes, they're doing a lot. Yes, we appreciate government for giving out licenses to businesses to do what they have to do. But the successes we are seeing is in spite of government efforts. I mean, people are making it happen. Young people are doing their own thing. They are just out there hustling. And perhaps government is not doing enough to reach them. Is that the narrative? Then government says they want to roll out Project Bridge, 90,000 kilometers of fiber, to get fiber to every home. I mean, in Nigeria today, since the inception of laying fiber till now, in 20 years, we only have about 35,000 or thereabout kilometer of fiber. So government is saying they want to do, since the beginning of time, when Nigeria was created till now, you know, they want to do 3 times thereabout of the amount of fiber that is on ground in, I don't know how many years. I mean, you are agile project manager, all those. Is this even feasible? What do they need to do to get it right? Thank you.
Thank you very much for that question. So I will start first. I'll answer it first with thanking the government for even having policies to achieving that. So one thing I like to say about our government is that on paper, everything looks very good. Everything looks, the framework is there. The policies are there. I've heard people speak before. They are all there, and they have made efforts, but there's so much ground to be covered. There is so much. Our population as a nation consists more of the youth than the elderly. And so the youths are not, they don't feel properly engaged. They are not engaged, one. They are not well equipped. I can ask the students here, just for statistics, and this is students here in Abuja, how many of them use computers in their schools every day? We can start with that statistics. How many students here, you are here, just raise your hand, use computers in your schools every day? And this is Abuja. We are not talking about the rural areas. So there's still so much that needs to be done. So what I will say to answer that question is for the government to partner with the private sectors to get these initiatives down to the people who need them. And then establish monitoring blocks to be able to monitor the fact that they monitor where the money is going to. Because money is being pumped in, is it being actualized is the second question. So monitor it, ensure that you can see digital space, digital environment is not in the air. We can touch it, we can see it. So for instance, I go to a school, I go to a rural area, I should be able to see an ICT hub where students, where youths in that community are being engaged or being sanitized, sorry. So thank you very much. So it's something that we can touch, we can see. So monitor it to ensure that where you are spending the money, we are seeing it. And in that way, you know, there's a bridge between the youth saying, we are not seeing what you're doing, and we are seeing what you're doing.
Okay, so I would pretty much just ride on what Joycelyn has said, because I think she really hits the nail on the head. There's a lot that has been done. There's a lot still in the pipeline, but yet there's a lot of ground to cover. And in covering the grounds that are outstanding, what really matters is the partnership, because there are also some private organizations that are interested in partnering with the government to achieve the granular and the grassroots impact that is needed, right? So there's still a lot to be done. I would encourage that we also look in that regard. I would personally say that I am highly impressed to hear of the 90,000 kilometers fiber that is going to be laid. Like you rightfully said, in view of what has been laid. But then if we're to focus on that regard, sorry, before I say that, I'm also grateful for the amount of impact, because yes, I've gone to certain schools and I've seen NIDA or NCC inspired ICT centers. I have seen that because I get to interact with the young to encourage girls in STEM. So I see a lot of ICT centers in these schools. But again, they are very granular, very local schools, yeah, that many of them still haven't experienced this level of digitalization. So if we look to also empower them, because I think it's easier to empower those in town. But then if we go to the schools in Abaji, Kuje, in the hinterlands in Kogi, in the hinterlands in Zamfara, in the hinterlands in Jigawa, will we find that level of digitalization? Will we find that level of digital empowerment? That's actually something that we have to pay attention to. And in encouraging and in endorsing the 90,000 kilometer of fiber that is going to be laid, there's also something I've come to understand. Laying fiber in underdeveloped economy most times usually has its downsides, because construction and all of that can fiber cuts and all those kind of issues. So are those also put into consideration? Because like she said, it's good to have it on paper that this is what is ongoing, but then we also need lasting solutions. Thank you.
So much. Thank you so much for that. I would come to you in a bit, Motunrayo. I know you like things to be ordered, to be sequential, to be done to specific expectation, isn't it? I want you to give us your thought on what you think should be the minimum standard in every school, in every institution, in every community. You've seen it in different, you go to the remote part of some village in, I don't know, somewhere in Texas or anywhere in the UK or whatever. There are certain minimum expectations when it comes to infrastructure and digital economy, perhaps. But before you answer that, I would ask you, Dr. Tola, you specialize quite a bit on policy in this space, and affordability is part of the key issues when it comes to access. This government is trying to implementing the Renewal Hope agenda. The cost of living is 5x perhaps what it was before they came on board for the average person. The cost of data, cost of devices is maybe maybe the same range or a bit lower. So outside these interventions, which covers maybe 20% of total capacity or the need, they are promising to do more. How are people able to afford these services or tools and devices that would enable them create solutions and services to serve in this digital economy space, including cost of data?
Thank you very much. Just by way of introduction and a bit of background, my name is Tola Yusuf. I'm the founding partner of Fratel Africa. Infratel Africa is a rural transformation company, and what we do is provide connectivity to underserved and unserved area and overlay value-added services like e-medicine and all other services to it, e-education, etc. Just by way of background, I think the first thing we should not fail from saying is by thanking NCC and Nigerian generally by how far we have been able to push the narrative in terms of rural connectivity or inclusion drive. I was in a program in September somewhere in Nairobi where we have a group of Africa trying to share their story. And by the time I was talking, they were all lost. So by the time we look at it, a lot has been done, but that does not to say that we don't have to do a lot. And a word, a tagline stick in my brain that I've been looking at, which says, until the lion learn to code, the tail of the hound will always glorify the hunter. Obviously, the rural people has been marginalized for too long. Most of us come to urban, we have access to everything, and then we forgot there are people that are lacking in this sense. And I'm talking by the fact that I have a portfolio of about 500 locations that we have built in the last 6 years that comprises rural connectivity in communities and the Wi-Fi hotspots and co-location services. So I will be talking from the practical experience and what I feel right off on ground. Last week we were in a community called Kwaku in Kuje local government. Before getting there, this is the picture. I was privileged to go with the USPF secretary. And I tell you, by the time I woke up the second day, I was feeling pain everywhere, despite that, the fact that all of us were in helices and jeeps. This shows the fact that there is still a lot that can be done and that we have to do. I asked questions, I went to the school and I asked them questions. How many of you have touched laptop or computer? And nobody could respond. So if we are basing all our assessment on Maitama Gariki, we are not really feeling the heat yet. We should go to the village and feel the heat. And let me now call exactly to what your question is. Yes, connectivity is not cheap. USPF and other incentives are doing their best to bring down the tariff. However, that is not enough. Situation where you have 70% of the equipment for this connectivity come from offshore, and what you do is just services. You cannot bring down the cost in the current FX issues. So before I talk about the cost of data and how some say, MTN is expensive, yes, I feel the heat as well. But I feel the heat understanding that putting connectivity in place is not cheap. It's very, very expensive. An average cost dimension will cost you nothing less than between $40,000 to $70,000, depending on the community you are covering and the technology you are using. Hence, the output cannot be the same. However, how do we dimension this in terms of cost? What are we going to do to ensure these people do not just have access to this connectivity, but they are using this connectivity for prosperity? What are you doing with this connectivity? How much do you generate with your phone? In those days when we graduated from school in the early 2000s, the first thing you look at or you are looking out for is Tuesday Guardian. I'm sure people are lost now, except people in my generation. It's Tuesday Guardian looking for job all over. Today's, you find out that some of these kids are in their house or right in their room and they are generating millions in dollars. So the question of availability to them is different from the question of availability to an average man on the street. So it's quite a relative question. But for me, generally, what exactly are you doing with this connectivity that I provide for you? And that answer exactly the question of availability. There can be intervention, there can be subvention or whatever language you call it. However, for me, the connectivity or inclusion that stands are those ones that align profit with purpose. If there is no sustainability in it, you can do intervention, you can give money, it doesn't go far, it's going to stop. But we should be able to create sustainability that begin to bring the graph down from high to low. Yes, it is quite expensive at the moment. Yes, what exactly are you doing to be able to buck the trend of those affordability? So it might be expensive, but I think ability to be able to utilize and use this thing purposefully and being able to generate revenue that pay for you is where the question should be. Because I don't think with the current trend, there is any other way to bring this thing down if we are going to be able to do all these things. But there are modalities and approach that we can use to ensure there's equitable access to connectivity. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So, Dr. Tola has buttressed the point, showing us So Dr. Tola has buttressed the point, showing us a typical village and what the experience is. And this is not unique to Nigeria. I mean, every country in the world have rural areas, yes? So the challenge would be, what should be our minimum standard? What would make sense for a young man in any rural part of, or woman in any rural part of Nigeria?
Thank you, thank you. It's an honor to be here, and I love the fact that we have a lot of students in this room, because they should be part of this discussion, because it's their future. For most of us, we will not experience those fully digitized future, because their future is totally changing. The skills of the future are totally different. And thank you, my brother from Infratel. A lot has been said around the need to make sure that the solutions that are being provided are, with sustainability in mind. The standard, in terms of infrastructure, I think you mentioned something around urbanization. Why are people leaving the rural areas? There should be a specific standard of infrastructure that is available wherever you go. That way, that would help with overpopulated cities, because you have everything that you can require to thrive wherever you are. So in terms of basic standards, connectivity is a sure banker, and ensuring that, for example, we were involved with NICTA in defining the strategy for Nigeria's digital literacy strategy for Nigeria. And all of that is all put together. The success will only come in how it's been implemented. Equitable implementation of those strategies is what will bring the benefits that we hope to get. Inclusivity, ensuring that everyone is met at their level in terms of, what is my digital literate standard compared to the next person. It's not a one-shoe-fits-all. So we need to be intentional to ensure that, in the rural areas, beyond infrastructure, you have, digital skills that are relevant to them, making that available to them to update or improve their digital literacy. And affordability plays a role as well. And the more players we have in the space of connectivity, the more affordable it will be, so that the consumer can enjoy, the benefits of that economies of scale. And government plays, a critical role in all of this, bringing together the private sector players and, also themselves in making sure that, reforms and policies that drive benefit to the customers and the consumers is what is at the core of everything that is being done to ensure that nobody is left behind. Because that is really where we need to be. I mean, the world in the near future, not even so far, 10 years from now, is totally different. And I don't know how anyone is going to survive without the digital literacy. education as we know it today is going to be totally different. So Africa needs to tag along and ensure that, you know, we are doing, we need, you know, it's not a game playing thing anymore where we're just, you know, in the space for the optics. We have to be intentional and do that which we need to do. So there you go. Thank you very much.
Very much, Moturaya, for that. I've been passed a note that we should be rounding off this session. So I'll just, a couple of questions, but I'll start with our private sector partners on the panel. Okay, I think we have a 4-2 now. So we have a head start. So then we would wrap up with our friends from within the government. We're all part of the government. I mean, citizens and those within the hierarchy of running the government itself. So what I would like us as a parting shot now would be, in a minute or two, specific initiatives or changes that we would like to see. The average young person today, when they think of blowing, a few things come to mind. Graciously, the number of people resorting to Yahoo and all of those Yahoo Plus things, they're still there, but the rate of increase is declining. Other things are engaging the attention of youth. The least of all is not social media trending, right? And following and all of that, and monetizing all of those presence. Are there other things that young people can do quickly to monetize their idea, to get it to more productive use? And then from the private sector as well, are there specific things we would like to see change from within government? I know you've mentioned execution, but that's broad, you know. Is there a specific actionable change you would like government to make? You know, if it's even maybe to talk less or not harass military personnel or something, you know, something specific that you would like to see. I'd like to start from you, Dr. Tola.
Okay. Hello. I think from my side, what are we, being a practitioner on ground, so I will be a bit, I'll be going a bit granular in what I say or what I think. When we mention 90,000 kilometer fiber, and I don't know why we leave out the other one, 7,000 rural BTS as well. These are two initiatives going together. I don't know, we leave out the other one actually. I think exclusion is already happening from there. The initiative is 90,000 kilometer fiber and 7,000 rural BTS. I think when we hear those conversations, what exactly do you hear? For me, what I hear is that I hear opportunity. I hear the fact that in implementing these very big projects, we are going to use Nigerians. I hear the fact that policy cannot stay in isolation and people have to implement that policy. We are not going to go bring Indians, China, and a whole lot of other people to come and do the job for you. But what exactly is our positioning? Do we have where we are driving this skill, not just to execute, but to manage? Because how exactly do we want to manage this project if we are not producing those skills exactly out there? So one of the things I hear is opportunity, likely for those people that position themselves to take this opportunity. One. I hear as well that there should be a policy coherence to be able to galvanize this big opportunity. One of the biggest challenges that throws our cost, I own a mini network in the rural area, but one of the things that throw up our cost most of the time is the OPEX, the operational expenditure. Because cases where I have problem with my radio, maybe Huawei or any other OEMs, I probably will have to send those radio to China. And then they bring it back, or send it to the US, or send it to Canada. What exactly is happening to having those factories in Nigeria? Getting these students to begin to take a hold from beginning, learn them. When you are popping them out of school, let them do ITs. more than 20% of school around university in Lagos, I take them, I write for IT. Bring these kids. Let's transfer this knowledge. Let them be able to do this job. Those positioning are things that I think government need to galvanize more. Again, for rural incentive and for inclusion, there might be need beyond USPF to get some sort of tax incentive. Today, if we know we don't have grid, so grid is not a question. You cannot divulge connectivity from power, and power does not exist. So renewable energy, putting some sort of tax incentive and a whole lot of innovations that will create some sort of sustainability are things that we need to do to be able to have infrastructure penetration in Nigeria.
Thank you, Dr. Tola. Opportunities, skills, tax incentives. Thank you so much. Dumebi, please.
Okay, I'll start by introducing what I do, to answer this. I'm the founder of an NGO that is focused on, like I said, girls and women in STEM. Now, we have an event upcoming, and what we try to do with our event or in this organization is we try to expose girls and young ladies, undergraduates, on career paths within the IT sector, IT and the engineering sector. Because in our outreaches in university, we've had people, undergraduates, say things like, I'm studying software engineering, but I don't know what kind of jobs I should look out for when I graduate. I don't know what kind of opportunities are out there. Now, when he said about radio devices, we've done trainings for spectrum devices, train them on on antennas and all of that. But they ask the same question: what are the career paths in these things? Okay, they're interested. So I'm highlighting all of this because there's a need for internship. So when we train these children, or when we train these younger ones, who are the next generation, on the career paths and on the specialties. So imagine if we have the factories, imagine if we have all these infrastructure on ground. Like he rightfully said, we will not bring foreigners to man it. We have to have our own people who are trained and knowledgeable enough to man it, run these things. But then it starts with having internships where they get to experience these professions, where they get to get their hands dirty on doing these things and trying to see, okay, I take myself for instance, I read physics electronics. I always thought I was going to practice electronics. But during my internship year, with one of the government parastatals, we were told to build motherboards. So in soldering, in compiling and all of that, I realized, okay, I cannot do this for the long term, and now I am into IT. If I didn't have that chance, I might have been dabbling and stumbling all along, trying my hands on one thing, two things here and there, without actually getting. But it was in trying to build a motherboard, which was actually utilizing a device. I realized, okay, I like this, but I cannot do this long term. I was sent to the server room. I became a network intern. I networked with the intern with the network manager, and that's why I realized, okay, this seems more like my kind of thing. Configuring servers and all of that seems like what I can do in the long run, managing projects and all. Now I'm saying this because I'm advocating. There's one thing I want, if there's one thing I would like the government to do in particular, is to involve the younger ones more, create internship programs, give them the opportunity to try their hands on these things, right? Give them the opportunities to explore what opportunities lie ahead.
I usually will not do this, but I'll interject you. I mean, devil's advocate, government would say every program, practically all in engineering and science, internship mandatory, and these students go for internship. What you're saying is already being done. There are skill up tools in schools. Yes, maybe 20-30% is covered for now, but there is intention to do more, funding to do more. Parents even get kids. People even take gap year. So if I was a government official, devil's advocate, I might be like, oh, we're already doing this. What else do you want us to do?
Okay, I'd like to respond to that.
Now, I speak on behalf of I speak from the perspective of what I have seen. Now, not all organizations, they're taking interns, yes. But then it's also a common case to see interns not quite learning, but actually doing the administrative photocopying or running errands. So on paper, they actually have internship programs, but in real life, do they have those skills? Do they? It was during my internship. I said I read physics electronics. It was during my internship I knew what a capacitor was for the first time because I had to assemble a motherboard. It was that when I knew what a heat sink is. I saw these things. I had been drawing them since SS1. But I saw them and I interacted with them for the first time during my internship. Now I think that's what internship should be.
Private sector, right? We need to do more.
Yes. Can I say one more thing, please? There's also the mothers, nursing mothers, people that want to be able to work from home. They have this skill, but because maybe they took a break to bear children and all of that, they come back into the market and they don't find a place. So if there's also a way to provide that internship or that change of career path for them, that would also help.
Fantastic. But I would like to just re-echo what she has said. It's really common in young people up to when they graduate or post NYSC that they don't have clarity as to what career path. It's more common than we think. So the academic program, the counselorship program, secondary school, university, all that need to be looked into. I think students graduating from a higher institution should have some clarity as to what it is exactly they want to do with their lives. But that's not the case at the moment. All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Joyce Lee.
Thank you. I love what my panelists have said so far. So, like I have earlier said, it's very important that in schools that we have an innovative centers. So now, what Nigeria is currently doing is that we are waiting until the students graduate before they see what they have been taught, the practicals of what they have been taught. So it's important that students as early as primary school have innovative centers. What do I mean by innovative centers? Where they have computers, technology in a room that they can easily access to be able to. I'm not talking about phones, I'm talking about computers and laptops. Computers are much better because of theft, where they can actually see what they can practicalize what they are being taught. And your first question of where are the opportunities, where do they exist, especially for students, is you don't have to go into ICT for you to leverage the digital economy. So if you're passionate about being a fashion designer, you can leverage how to use the digital space to, one, enhance your designs, two, to promote it, to market it. So let's say, for instance, I'm in a community, I'm a student in a community. How do I get my designs? How do I get more customers outside of that, my locality? Is what the digital economy is all about. It's not necessary that you have to be an engineer, you have to be, all that. Wherever your passion lies, the digital space creates room for you to be able to reach more people than the people that you can physically see. And so first and foremost, I would say, let there be innovative hubs. From the private sector, and what my company does is to be able to marry both renewable energy with ICT. What does that mean? In a very nutshell, power is not trustworthy in the power grid is not trustworthy in Nigeria. So far, so good. So how do we have that innovative centers being powered or sustained without depending on NEPA, AEDC? Let me come to 2025 English, because I'm sure when I said NEPA, some city just zoomed out. Okay, so that's basically what my company exists to do, so that when there is an innovative center in those rural areas, you are sure that whether they have power or not, and they will be accessible. They will be accessible, they will be affordable, and it will be easily sustainable.
Yeah. Please. You want to chip in?
Yes, thank you very much. For us, maybe to say that to keep the youth out of vices and crimes, I guess that should be the. So for us, it's a very good idea to look at that aspect of life, because the youth form about 60% of our population, and they are going to take over very soon. So what kind of youth are we looking at in the nearest future when we retire or we take the back seat? So for us, for what I've seen so far, it's something that we need to see how to encourage the youth to be out of trouble. What do I mean by that? The first thing that we can look at is getting them engaged, meaningfully engaged with ICT, because that is their main area of constituency now where they like to play. And we look at areas like pitching, hackathon, areas where they can explore. It takes time. They can be there for like 18 hours a day. They just come back. They are busy doing something meaningful that will take them out of punching the laptop, and you see how to speak or use AI to speak like an Italian or something. So with that one, they can get something good and meaningful out of it. I'll give you an example. We did hackathon recently, I think was last year, and somebody from some youth from Sokoto State won the first prize from us. And after then, they were able to access another fund of 150,000 naira from an international organization. Dollars, sorry, I meant dollars. So these are youths. I think their age range should be like, they're less than 26 years old. So, but they were able to access another level of funding from an international organization, $150,000. And we have stories like that everywhere, not only in USPF, maybe NCC, maybe even in some other organizations where they encourage pitching and hackathon. So it's something that if you do that and we continuously encourage that in the system or in the country, you see that a lot of youth who have that competitive mind will want to, try their luck. And who knows, they might be meaningfully engaged at the end of the day and find themselves in a better place. So I think that's just my own contribution to that.
Right. So I think the whole issue of addressing and closing the gap on digital divide needs to be a multi-stakeholder approach. Everybody must be involved. Inclusivity is very key because innovation stems out of diversity. Now, with regards to the learnings, critical thinking is the basis of being innovative. And I think our education needs to promote that, teach our younger ones the sphere of critical thinking, because in that they will be innovative, come up with solutions that are dealing with problems that are around us. So critical thinking is very key. Seeing is believing, like they say. I can't be in a school, technology should be part of, it's a given now. So in terms of how we teach, how we learn, it should be embedded in it. So we're saying look at the curriculums of, of what we're teaching in schools, because that is very important in, how we nurture creativity and critical thinking for our youth, because it's their future, and technology is a given. I don't know how nobody can survive, the future that we are approaching without a knowledge of technology and digital literacy. So that's very key. So we should have embedding a environment that promotes creativity and innovation. So that's my 2 cents. Thank you.
So much. Dr. Oladejo, please.
Okay, thank you very much. So from what our co-panelists have mentioned so far, I see that we're all on the same page actually. It's just a matter of awareness. Like I've been to so many forums and I hear maybe government is doing this or not, but I think it's about the awareness. I think that's where the challenge is. Some of the things that are being done are not properly disseminated, because starting from the policy aspect of it, you agree with me that government has shifted from the area of just handing out policies like that. They do more of what Muchana just mentioned, more of multi-stakeholder engagement in policy creation. What we do now is what we call you engage all stakeholders, both private and public, in creating policy, so that at the end of the day, whatever comes out is what we all agreed on. Another thing I see, he mentioned the issue of opportunities, even from the issue of the 90,000 kilometer fiber and local opportunities. Already there's a company in Ogun State that was, I think it was about 3 weeks ago, they are going to start producing fiber optic cables. So you can see already at that level, that's a high level, not to talk about the other benefits that will produce. Then on the issue of curriculum, she mentioned also, is also part of the National Digital Literacy Framework, which she also mentioned. So what has been done already in that aspect, that working with stakeholders again, the BEC, Federal Ministry of Education, the curriculum has been rejigged to ensure that it's in tandem with reality, starting from the curriculum for the primary, secondary, and tertiary in Nigeria, and it's going to come on board as the implementation is starting from next year. So you see that it's all part of what has been ongoing. So I believe we're on the right path, and we still need to work together. Collaboration is the key word here. So to ensure that we are all heading towards the right place, but collaboration and awareness. We need to know that, some people are doing something, and how can I key into this policy? And we also on this side of the government make sure that we engage everybody during that policy creation. Thank you.
Thank you. On that note, thank you very much. On that note, I would like to say a big thank you to the panel, Dr. Tola, Dr. Oladejo, Jumebi, Jocelyn, Mr. Yomi, and Mutunayo. My name is Bosun Ayeni. As we wrap up, I just would like to say a few things. First, access is not success. So whatever is done as access is being given, as we gain access to digital economy and digital infrastructure, it does not guarantee success, but it brings opportunities. So we need to be ready, equipped, skilled, tooled to take advantage of those opportunities. All the policies government is pushing, the laws they are pushing, they bring a lot of opportunities. We are not to complain about them. We should provide feedback. We should engage. We should drive for change when necessary. But we should take advantage of those opportunities they create and join to create the Nigeria we deserve. Thank you very much. It's been my joy to moderate this session. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you very much, Bosun Ayeni, CEO, Compumetric Solutions Limited, and members of the panel. Please step forward for a group photograph. Thank you so much. If you notice, I held myself back not to interrupt because I was also enjoying the session. I thought it was very engaging. Let's put our hands together for them again. Thank you, sir. Please step forward. Can we mix it up a little bit? It's looking too heavy on one side, very masculine on that side. Yes. Madam, step, you can enter between Bosun and Aha. Yeah, then Madam, step in the center. Let the man guard you. Enter between Oladejo. Okay, that's fine. Balances it now. Thank you. Nice. Thank you. Put your hands together for them again, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. And I think this session was particularly very engaging because it spoke to a lot of the things that matter in terms of inclusion, affordability, infrastructure, and all of that. I can say for a fact that because of the space I play in as a storyteller, I do stage plays. I recall in 2022 we had a stage play where we had Richard Mofedamijo and Kate Henshaw as actors in that play. We decided that we needed to do a master class because the young ones in that production don't see these big names and big stars all the time, and because they want to engage, we had a master class. We had just about 50. But we have another play coming up December 23rd. We now thought, okay, because we want to reach as many young people as possible, can we do the masterclass virtually? As I speak, my team said to me, when the advert started running, right now we have about 5,000 registered members to join the masterclass virtual. 5,000. And these young ones will be trained by William Benson, Brotherly. I'm sure most of you know him. He's going to be an instructor in that. So I understand this economy. It's working. Don't be left out. Whatever talents, skills you have, you can hone them on the digital space and get known and make a lot of money, okay, without being corrupt. Don't say I told you. We have some presentations to make now. I'm told there is a presentation by students. It's called Voices of the Future. By students, but actually it's a vision to the future. If that presentation is ready, please roll the tape. Okay, while the technicians are sorting it out.
Before this event, the Nigerian Communications Commission reached out to schools across the FCT, engaging them in a special challenge. Show us how your school is advancing digital inclusion. The students were invited to submit a digital project, innovation, or vision that shows how technology can close gaps, open opportunities, and change lives. What you're about to see are the results. Real submissions from real students who are already shaping Nigeria's digital future. From GSTC Gariki came BudgetMate, a website that helps users plan and manage their finances responsibly. Practical innovation built by students. GSS Gwarimpa shared a heartfelt essay describing the kind of digital Nigeria they dream of, one defined by access, equity, and empowerment. And many more submissions from schools such as GSS Piakasa and GSS Koje, where students learn, explore, and experience digital innovation firsthand, because inclusion begins with opportunity. Among private schools, Lela Blossom Schools created Education Connect Hub, a smart website for downloading learning materials, managing timetables, and chatting with tutors. Granny Moore Schools designed a beautiful AI-generated awareness flyer that promotes inclusion and digital literacy. STEM Child Academy developed an AI-powered sign language translator that converts gestures to text and audio. Technology, giving voice to the voiceless. Overcomers International School brought coding to life through Scratch animation, proving that learning can be fun and creative. Gleaston International Academy built a smart agricultural monitoring system using Arduino. Innovation for smarter, greener farming. And Atavia STEM School presented the AI Doctor, a solar-powered IoT system that monitors crops and predicts diseases, helping farmers grow intelligently. These are not just projects, they are seeds of Nigeria's digital future. Each school's effort shows what's possible when opportunity meets imagination, but they can do much more with your support. We invite stakeholders, policymakers, and corporate partners to stand with schools like this. Include them in your CSR initiatives. Provide mentorship, equipment, or funding. Help scale these ideas into national impact stories. Every act of support, in cash or in kind, strengthens digital inclusion for the next generation. Together, let's ensure that no child, no school, and no dream is left behind. The future is inclusive. The future is now.
I honestly want us to put our hands together for the NCC, and I'm doing that deliberately. You attend programs, you know there are talk shops. You attend programs, you know this one is value leading. One more time, your hands together for the Nigerian Communications Commission. Thank you for what you're doing. And I'm sure every child that is here in this room today has been challenged. I can tell you, if you tell them in the next 6 months, what have you thought of? These children will come up with 1,001 ideas of what they have taken away from this room. And I hope we'll follow up and see what happens. She asked the question during the session, how many of you use computers every day? I didn't see many hands. And that for me is the sad commentary. Every day, we should have access to computers. Should be an everyday thing. Yeah? That's a conversation. We'll see. I know the NCC people are very large-hearted. They have taken that. It's possible you'll be surprised that next year one of the things they'll be doing is launch computers to school. Not me talking. Okay. The next is from Abuja Enterprises Agency. And this presentation is to be done by Udoma Ojo, right? I hope I got that correctly. Representative of AEA. If you're here, please step forward.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. All right, thank you all for having me. My name is Uduma Ojo. I represent the Abuja Enterprise Agency. Right, okay, so I've been sitting over there and listening to everybody speak, and I said to myself, there has to be something that we need to do together, right, collectively as an agency and also as individuals. Now, this is a presentation by the Abuja Enterprise Agency, and not to bore you with data, Abuja Enterprise Agency is the FCT vehicle for small and medium enterprise development and poverty reduction, right, in the FCT. The agency focuses on development of small, micro, and medium enterprises, right, in the Federal Capital Territory, and aims to provide new, right, or assist new and existing entrepreneurs to okay, right. Right. And aims to provide and assist new and existing entrepreneurs to overcome obstacles to growth, access to finance, proper business planning, and entrepreneurship skills. Now, our vision is to be the symbol of entrepreneurial development in Africa, and also to provide excellent support services by developing relevant programs and activities to start and nurture small, medium, and micro enterprises in the FCT. Our core values include respect, excellence, integrity. Now, some of the services we provide include training and research, right, enterprise development, workspace facilitation, enterprise promotion, business advisory, outreach services, policy advocacy, access to finance, and also mentorship. Now, over the years, we've been able to curate programs and projects to help nurture SMEs, ideas, right, to become what they want to be, and also to help add value, right, to their communities. And some of them includes access to finance. The agency was designated as a special purpose vehicle for the disbursement of 220 billion naira, right, the MSMEDF fund in the FCT. Right, the following milestones were achieved through the designation. One, sensitization of entrepreneurs and individuals in all the 6 area councils in the FCT. Two, pre-disbursement training and counseling sessions that took place before and also after the disbursement of the exercise. Three, FCT was able to access 2 billion naira, and it was given to over 5,000 enterprises, which includes women in business, technology-related business, and also people living with disabilities. Now, the agency is also the FCT Special Purpose Vehicle for the disbursement of the Result Area 3 of the World Bank Special COVID-19 funded program, which is tagged the Nigerian COVID-19 Action Recovery and Economic Stimulus, NGCARES. The agency has so far disbursed over 1 billion naira to over 3,000 SMEs under the operational grant, the technology grant, and also the credit grant. Now, we also have a project which is called the AFEC, and for the AFEC, it's an FCT-wide entrepreneurship campaign where we go to all rural areas, all area councils within the FCT to sensitize them on entrepreneurship, right, equipping individuals and business owners with requisite special knowledge, financial knowledge, and tools to help them become successful financial decision makers, right, in their businesses, and also help them build a future while enhancing, right, and adding value to the economy. All right, so the Abuja SME Expo is an art project, right, which is also a baby of the agency, and it's a platform where MSMEs with good local content showcase their products and advertise their services to the general public while expanding the market base, exploring new opportunities, and also the event covers a wide range of activities ranging from business matchmaking and business clinics, and also talent exhibition and so forth. Now we have another project or program which is called the Youth Entrepreneurship Program. And this is one of the agency's flagship programs, which is conceived out of the agency's desire to encourage the culture of entrepreneurship and self-reliance amongst the youth. Yes. Now, this program is targeted at the youth corpus, fresh graduates, and unemployed youths in our community, helping them develop their entrepreneurship skills and empowering them with skills, right, to help nurture their own businesses. And this is some of the pictures. Now, one of the major projects that we have in the agency is what we call the Abuja Business Plan Competition. And this was initiated in 2007, right? And it's the first of its kind. It was the first of its kind in FCT, and it supports private and public organizations, right? The competition aims at encouraging proper business writing and also supports the development of small and medium-sized businesses to help them further their entrepreneurial mindset within the FCT. Now, sometime earlier this year, we had the same competition which held in the FCT, and as a way of encouraging the young people over here, we were able to, we had three sectors. We had the technology sector, we had the creative sector, and also the agric. And from the tech sector, we were able to give out about 3 million naira as a way of grants to the top 3 winners. And for us here, we have just 3 people, 3 out of the ones who competed, and also 1 in the tech sector. And as a way of encouragement, I will just give them 30 seconds to just say what their business is about and how well the competition or the agency has impacted in what they're doing. Yes.
Good afternoon, everyone. Permit me to stand with the existing protocol. My name is Ridwan Akila. I'm the co-founder of Several Shop. Several Shop is just an e-commerce platform, a go-to e-commerce platform for only Nigerian-made products. So what we do basically is that we create a platform. We believe that in Nigeria we have a lot of e-commerce, but we don't really have a single one that is centralized to showcase only what we made in Nigeria ourselves. So, and that's what we do. So currently we have onboarded more than 500 vendors on our platforms, and also including women, market women, and all other people that are making things. What we can sell on Separate Shop, anything that is made in Nigeria, ranging from fashion, down to electronics, down to food processing and packaging, any sort of things. And that is what we are trying to do to improve our digital economy too, because we believe that a lot of people are doing fantastic products in Nigeria, manufacturing stuff, but they are nowhere to be found, no place to showcase them, and nowhere to promote them. So that's what we do basically. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon to you all. My name is Oluwasegun from Carbonex, and what we do basically, we provide low-income household accessible to cleaner cooking method, and so far the AEA has been instrumental to the growth and our business strategy. We just want to say thank you to AEA for the assist and the support so far. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Israel Penda from I Learn Learning Spaces. When you look to my right hand there, you will see that quotation. Africans' youth are not waiting for the future, they are coding it. At I Learn Learning Spaces, what we do, we train young people on digital skills and digital literacy. And we operate in the underserved community down in Gwagwalada. And so AEA has really supported us with some of the things we need to ensure that we succeed in what we are doing. Basically, we want to bridge that gap, and just as you rightly said here, a lot of children in the underserved communities don't have access. And where these trainings are taking place, they are majorly in the urban city, and the costs are quite high. And so we operate in this underserved community at affordable prices. Sometimes we even do them free. So I just want to appreciate NCC, what you're doing, and AEA for supporting us to achieve the things we are achieving. Thank you very much.
So last slide, please. Now, one of the projects, or one of the things we also do in the FCT, which is my second to last slide, is we have what we call the FCT MSME One-Stop Shop. Now, it's a place where you have all the business regulators under one roof. So you have the likes of NITDA, NEPC, NAFDAC, SON, SMIDA, and CAC. You do not have to go to their offices to get these things done. Just come to our office and you have your business needs attended to. Your certifications, everything under the one roof. Then, finally, our matrix. Over the years, we've been able to create over 464,000 jobs, alleviated 384,000 persons from poverty. We've been able to give out 4.22 billion naira in grants and loans to SMEs. We've been able to reach out to 106,000 cooperatives within the FCT, and in total carry out trainings to 120,000 entrepreneurs in the FCT. Thank you very much.
Here, is it yours? Okay. Let's appreciate Abuja Enterprises Agency one more time. Thank you very much. Finally, oh, by the way, I've been asked to sincerely apologize to our Muslim brothers who are supposed to have gone to pray. We'll be done from this session shortly, and we'll go for lunch. You can go pray afterwards. So finally, from Nile University, Dr. Chibuzo Azodo, please, you have 5 minutes. Put your hands together for him.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good. I love the energy. The presentation is very short, and the goal of the presentation is to share what we do at Nile University and how collaborations can help us do more for the society and the community as well. So I'll try this to see if it works. Okay, excellent. Nile University is a private university in Abuja. Right, we belong to a group called Honoris United Universities, a network of universities, private universities in Africa. We are 16 in 10 African countries. And the group is concerned about two things: education for impact and employability. And when you look at the Nigerian markets and you see the statistics, it makes you wonder, right? When you have more people coming out from school with less opportunity available, one of the things you want to do is how can we create interventions such as what NCC is doing, NITDA is doing, Abuja Enterprise Agency is doing, to make sure that people who leave school are able to find something fulfilling. And that's where we came into place, right? And we want to ensure that a lot of students, a lot of children, when they finish school, are able to create an enterprise for themselves. So what I do is that I support an ecosystem of entrepreneurs. And what we do is that we create incubation programs, we work with industry professionals, and we encourage them to come up with ventures that add value to the society. These guys are young, vibrant, and what they always look for is mentorship and support to bring their ideas to life. Working with Gen Zs, I always believe that they are one of the most misunderstood generations, right? They always say that they don't care, they are lazy, they're always pressing their phones, they are not making anything out of their life. And I beg to differ. I've seen them come up with very, very life-changing, impactful initiatives if they are well engaged. And I want to encourage all the people here, especially the people from the millennials and the older generations, to give them a shot. Right, encourage them, mentor them, because they need that to be able to do what they have to do. They are really very creative. And this is how we support them. We have 4 key flagship events. We have what we call our annual startup events, that those students come and they share their ideas in 3 categories. And we finance some of those ideas. The university actually has a budget to support those ideas. And we have industry players like NITDA supporting some of the initiatives that we do. We have what we call our annual SME workshop and trade fair, where students come and they exhibit their wares or what they produce to the university community as well. We have what we call the project exhibition or innovation competition. And what this does is that it transforms final year projects into business or a patent or intellectual property. If you go outside, you see some students who are exhibiting. One of them is called Dandy, and that robot that does distribution is his final year project with his co-founder there. And they're working on getting a patent for that product. And that's what we support, we provide, and we're always looking for collaborations to add more to that community. Here's our space. We have 18 co-working spaces. We have meeting rooms. We have a fabrication lab where they can make some of those items. And we try to give them that environment where they can innovate and create things. Right, so these are some of our successes. Over the past 3 years, we've worked with more than 3,000 students, and we've seen those students achieve a lot. You can see that they've won close to $170,000 in grants, and this is not us. It's them going out there, showcasing what they do, and people believing in what they do. We have one of our success stories, who is Kabir Abiso. Is a student who has about 53 hectares of land that he farms rice, sesame seed, and the rest. And you look at him and you say, this guy, it looks like someone that doesn't like to farm, but he's a farmer, right? And he has a community of farmers as well. And when he did come to the collective lab, the Entrepreneurship and Innovation Hub, and he expressed his idea of setting up a farm, right? We encouraged it, we nurtured it, and he was one of the winners of the Tony Lumelu $5,000 grant as well. We also have Gyronics. This is a final year project that works on assisting people with disabilities to access computers in a very interesting way. Imagine if you could use gestures to do Ctrl+C and use gestures to paste. Imagine that kind of access that you provide, and that is what they are building here, and we are supporting them, and they have the support of the community to come up with better initiatives like this. This was also a final year project. We also have females who are doing well, not just men. We have Tochi, who went for a startup competition 2 years ago, and she won the female-led category. She came up with a solution that allows people to find the coolest spots in Abuja. So if you want to go and check out the coolest spots, you will use our app, and you find where all the happening things are happening. Yeah, and we have Mujahid, which makes shoes, bags, and the university supports them because the shoes that the security people use, a good number of them were patronized from his brand. I also patronize his shoes and his belts and his bag, and this is how we support our entrepreneurs. So the same vein, there are all of those startups that are out there. Some of them came up with their wares, some of them came up with the things that they do. The same vein, go look at what they do, listen to them, and give them that support, because that's what they need the most. So you take that energy that they have, the creativity that they have, and channel it into a very good direction. Yeah, so we recently conducted an incubation program, and some of the startups that we worked with came up with different ideas. That happened 2 weeks ago at now University of Nigeria. We do invite you to also come to our university and see what they do and engage with us as well. And if you want to collaborate, that's my email address. Let's talk and let's engage. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much, Dr. Chibuzo Azodo from Nile University. A lot is happening, as you can see. People are doing stuff all over the place digitally. Yesterday, I saw Arise channel also launch, or they're about to launch their own digital platform. So Nigerians are we need to take our space. We know they carry last. If we put our energy and our intellect into the right things, we will rule the world. I know that for a fact. You know, they cannot always characterize us as bad people. We're not. We're proudly Nigerians, okay? So we're going to take a very short break now. The break is in twofold. The first will be to go to our exhibition stands to take a tour of all the markets we have out there. You take a look at the laboratories, fabrication lab. It's an official tour of the NCC lab, and of course, innovation and inclusive technology showcase is all out there. We're going to have that in about 10, 15, 20 minutes, and after that, we'll go for lunch. I hope you already have your meal tickets. Unlike breakfast, you need a meal ticket to have food. Otherwise, you will fast today. All right, so all of this will take us 30 to 45 minutes. I hope we'll keep to time. So I can come back and conclude this session this afternoon. You've been a wonderful audience. Thank you very much. See you in 45 minutes. Let's go out for the tour. Afterwards, go down for lunch. And we're back here by 14:50. 14:50 or 14:55, about 5 minutes to 3. All right. 14:50, yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Everyone considered him the coward of the county. Never stood one single time to prove the county wrong. His mama called him Tommy, but folks just called him Yellow. Something always told me they were reading Tommy wrong. He was only 10 years old when his daddy died in prison. And I took care of Tommy, 'cause he was my brother's son. I still recall the final words my brother said to Tommy. Son, my life is over, but yours has just begun. Promise me, son, not to do the things I've done. Walk away from trouble if you can. Now it don't mean you're weak if you turn the other cheek. And I hope you're old enough to understand. Son, you don't have to fight to be a man. There's someone for everyone. Tommy's love was Becky. In her arms he didn't have to prove he was a man. One day while he was working, the Gatlin boys came calling. They took turns at Becky, and there were 3 of them. Tommy opened up the door, saw his Becky crying. Torn dress, the shattered look was more than he could stand. He reached above the fireplace, took down his daddy's picture. As the tears fell on his daddy's face, I heard these words again. Promise me, son, not to do the things I've done. Walk away from trouble if you can. Now it don't mean you're weak if you turn the other cheek. I hope you're old enough to understand. Son, you don't have to fight to be a man. The Gatlin boys just laughed at him when he walked into the bar room. One of them got up and met him halfway across the floor. Tommy turned around, they said, hey, look, old Yellow's leaving. But you could have heard a pin drop when Tommy stopped and locked the door. 20 years of crawling was bottled up inside him. He wasn't holding nothing back, he let him have it all. Tommy left the barroom, not a Gatlin boy was standing. He said, this one's for Becky, As he watched the last one fall, I heard him say, I promised you, Dad, not to do the things you've done.
Sorry,
I'll walk
can
away
you turn on the music a little bit,
when I
please?
can.
All persons with disability, I've been told if you just roll out, there's an elevator that will take you down to the dining room. Okay, so yeah, so if you can please find a way. Yeah, that's what I've been told to inform you. Let's find a way to step out, and then elevator will take us down to support you from here. So please, organizers, we need people to help them move out of the hall. Please, if you're out there and you can hear my voice, the PWDs need help to leave this hall, please.
Won't you believe in my song? Lady, for so many years I thought I'd never find you. You have come into my life and made me whole. Forever, let me wake to see you each and every morning. Let me hear you whisper softly in my ear. In my eyes, I see no one else but you. There's no other love like our love. And yes, oh yes, I'll always want you near me. I've waited for you for so long. Lady, your love's the only love I need. And beside me is where I want you to be. 'Cause my love, there's something I want you to know. You're the love of my life. You're my lady. On a warm summer's evening, on a train bound for nowhere, I met up with a gambler. We were both too tired to sleep, so we took turns of staring out the window at the darkness till boredom overtook us, and he began to speak. He said, son, I've made a life out of reading people's faces, knowing what the cards were by the way they held their eyes. So if you don't mind my saying, I can see you're out of aces.
Happiness and blessings stand for me though. Only what I be my attitude. And anytime where I go, my body people. They can never let me fall before. I know they want I like sweet like a people. There's sunshine in my soul. And I will gladness in my heart. In my soul, my soul. Plenty blessings to stay full. Everything blessed, no problem. But tell her the haters me and snipe on them. Party all night till we see the sunset. Blessings all I see. Everything blessed, no problem. But tell her the haters me and snipe on them. Party all night till we see the sunset. Blessings all I see. Plenty I just got that for my mother. Now why the enemies they bother? But just a bad boy from Pitagua. See, I know go stop the body like Mosana. Bad man from long time. From Bulu Pidi, we taking it worldwide. So it's been a long race, and it's gonna be my time. Looking at me so I can feel the sunshine, sunshine in my soul. And I will gladness in my heart. In my soul, my soul. Plenty blessings to stay full. Everything blessed, no problem. But tell her the haters we type on them. Party all night till we see the sunset. Blessings all I see. Everything blessed, no problem. But tell her the haters we type on them. Party all night till we see the sunset. Blessings all I see. I never really imagined myself fucking around and playing the games I do. Commitment failing, hard appearing. I know it don't sound cool. And even though you know I got ya, can drop my rust burger. Maybe I'm just a fool. Cause I'm so sick of lying to myself again. It's you. Hey, this shit driving me crazy. I don't wanna keep you waiting on my mind, but it's busy checking me daily. Wish you were my one and only, but you know I got a grind to be anymore. More money, more problems, like the truth gone. More money, more woman, so you know I can't stop. I stayed down till I came up. I can't stop getting to the money right now. Can't get enough of all the honeys right now. Still on the side where it's sunny right now. My block's hot, but I cool it right down. I can't stop getting to the money right now. Can't get enough of all the honeys right now. Still on the side where it's sunny right now. My block's hot, but I cool it right down. getting into me deeper. I wanna go higher. Been a long time, been away, I've been on the grind, but put me deeper. I wanna go higher, back outside now. Already know we bring all the vibes out. I see the sun's out there. How come my nigga drew? How my nigga went out? Lost was the motion. Like I feel the energy, baby, when you're telling me I like the sound of you potentially. Boost in my heart dancing. Don't be shy, girl, come closer. 2 steps, you told me dancers. When I saw you earlier, I lied. I don't need direction, my peace. I just needed an excuse to come to you. And watching you from the BMW. I just needed an time, been away, I've been on the grind, but put me deeper. I wanna go higher, back outside now. Already know we bring all the vibes out. See the stars out there. How come my nigga drew? How my nigga went out? Lost was the motion. No clouds in the sky. All I'm tryna know is where the party's at. I'm caught up in my guys.
Give me willing for my city, in my city. They know they fuck up. Bum there anyone you need. For Kalakuta, them they feel like as I dey fire.
Doctor, my liver don't cut. If I mean, I dey for junction. One big money they call me. One big money they call me. Why be say you know they take my call? I know they all alone. There's nothing you can do me now. There's nothing you can do me now. NCC. Just puff pass, kick back, and then I reminisce. Girl, your vibe like Genevieve. You make a man want settle down and never leave. See, I just copped a bomb from the smoke shop. Baby, if you down, we could roll one. Baby, sleep and slide to the slow song. She said, put it inside, don't hold on. It's been so long. Somebody tell me what we got into. Say why we stuck in a limbo where we feel puff under the window. Taking shots on your body, 1942. Oh, mommy, I don't bust, big don't bust. But I'm still smoking my claro, claro, claro. Oh, mommy, I don't bust, big don't bust. But I'm still smoking my claro, claro, claro. Shayo, shayo.
See for you, I dey grind every day. But you dey make me high every day. Love me like I love you, baby. Happy me Carolina, baby. Bitch, I don't get you off my mind for days. And if I talk, I them go say I'm crazy. Caro, Caro, telling me why you rock for face. Yes, I know I'll leave your side. If you fight, me go reconcile. Caro, Caro.
Oh, mommy, I don't bust, big don't bust. But I'm still smoking my claro, claro, claro. Oh, mommy, I don't bust, big don't bust. But I'm still smoking my claro, claro, claro. Shayo.
How do you want it? So spicy. How do you need it? So nicely. You can have it. Don't rush it. Come grab it. You want it. Take it from me. You're with me. Every moment. So special. 2 seconds. It's bursting. One lady. Only me. One lady down. One side. Walk or push it down. One saw baby. Back down. Go back down. One lady down, one side, walk or push it down. One saw baby, back down. Go back down. Oh, let me tell it, one in rubber, one in rubber, one in the shade, dada. One in the shade, dada. Oh, let me tell it, one in rubber, one in rubber, one in the shade, dada. One in the shade, dada. When you give it to me, rara, I don't want you know my number. Oh, love me, baby, don't rara. When you give it to me, rara, I don't want you know my number. Oh, love me, baby, don't rara. One lady down, one side, walk or push it down. One saw baby, back down. Go back down. One lady down, one side, walk or push it down. One saw baby, back down. Go back down. Oh, let me tell it, one in rubber, one in rubber, one in the shade, dada. One in the shade, dada. Oh, let me tell it, one in rubber, one in rubber, one in the shade, dada. One in the shade, dada.
feel like exhaust. Come call the bullet, give me sauce. Baby, give me open doors. And your figure it make me most. When she call me daddy, I the horse. Give up the dog for once. I'm out, you know be noise. I know it, you know my choice. When she pull up my drawers, it's a weakness, of course. When she go down on the falls on the floor, and pause like I'm addicted, but she want the ticket. Love is sweet, but yeah, I'm a biscuit. She get the lollipop like this biscuit. She make it out the bus down to whiskey. Nah, man, she weak it. I put the bundle like the ticket. I pay attention to details. I think having truth to read it.
I know that I spent money drugs. I've been making several jobs. I don't even think twice. But now with you, you got me hooked. You got me hooked. Baby, you know I'm stuck on you. Addicted to you. Addicted to you.
Me, I want to sing you melody in my piano. This song is straight from my heart. Take the worship, now only you can do. Me, I don't hear plenty don't cool and know. But I know you are here right now. Holy Spirit, send you. My name is Sohina.
Tellement rejoint dans la six tu fort. J'avoue j'essayais de rester fort. Je comprends pas là, pas d'effort. Elle est si fraîche, c'est peu ça.
Now the way we do me make me want you more. Put my key for ignition. Start up the motor, make I put in work. Me wanna put you in a position.
Une new designer. Pour elle j'ai acheté nouveau designer. Après les soirées roulage en de ganja, yeah. Il y a moyen, pas moyen. Je sais qu'elle a le possible pas. Je la prends dans sa position favorite. J'ai gagné quand elle a créé mon name. Doucement quand tu back it up.
Slow, when you back it up.
Girl, c'est bon, ton copilote. FaceTime, ass up, drop it up. Doucement quand tu back it up. Hey, slow wine, drop down, pick it up. Girl, c'est bon, ton copilote. FaceTime, ass up, drop it up. Baby, back it up one more time. Make me fuck like it's our last time. Like you no go feel it outside. Wet up the thing and slide. J'ai qu'elle le voit comme son sauveur. J'aime quand elle donne son côté sauvage. Sous Annie, j'deviens so bad. Baby, baby, slow down. Can I get the camera and I wanna make a movie? And that's like the thing you say, ooh-wee. I just wanna buy you cause it's Louis. Wish I said this thing and buy you Louis. Louis, like ooh-wee. I just wanna swim inside your ooh-wee. Tell me she go suck and swallow. And I wanna eat it like a foodie. Doucement quand tu back it up. Slow wine when you back it up. Girl, c'est bon, ton copilote. FaceTime, ass up, drop it up. Doucement quand tu back it up. Hey, slow wine, drop down, pick it up. Girl, c'est bon, ton copilote. FaceTime, ass up, drop it up.
Slap them face with the song after song, bully season, no apology. Where she the wine is a body bang bang, black clips full of melodies. Yeah. Me no need your opinion, say me no need your opinion. We not get the same level, we should reconsider. If you see me no take call me a chica. Try me, girl. I no go lie if you try me, girl. Nobody bad mind me, girl. We no go give them any chances, girl. They do my head, show me, yeah, anybody when they eye me, girl. Mucha fato, mucha loto, mupawo, mutawo. Agbani, Darego, La Mami, Bilego, Maradona, Diego. Cause I tell you, see I came and I saw and I conquered. Remember when nobody said us? Felicia never want to give me lap dance. But nowadays she see me, she be screaming, I be champion. Slap them face with the song after song, bully season, no apology. Where she the wine, is a body bang bang, black clips full of melodies, yeah. Me no need your opinion, say me no need your opinion. We no get the same level, we should reconsider. If you see me no they call me a chica. Try me, girl. I no go lie if you try me, girl. Nobody bad mind me, girl. We no go give them any chances, girl. They do my head, show me, hello. Anybody when they eye me, girl. Mucha fato, mucha loto, mupawo, mutawo. Agbani, Darego, La Mami, Bilego, Maradona, Diego, Cosavatelo. Agbani, Darego, La Mami, Bilego, Maradona, Diego, Cosavatelo.
I just wanna know, girl, does it throw you out? Girl, tell me who you with, girl, does he show you up? You've been telling me it's gonna take some time. I just wanna know what's really going on. Does it hit you down like me? You know what you like, so I'ma be your snack machine like any lay you down like me. Cause lately you be calling me for the delivery, baby. Let me not make to put much pressure on ya. When I pull up, you know me want nothing on ya. Tell me ready to relieve your stress, but first does he have anything on ya? Cause girl, he said now what's he not gonna do? What's he not gonna bring? What's he not gonna do? What's he not gonna say? To make you realize that you belong to me, say
you knew me. I raised the bar and pressure. I know you want for nothing. You got a full agenda. I bet I find you loving. You whisper Mr. Lover. Confident in my ranking, no shabba. Look what you do to me, and with the foolery. Love at first sight, love is blind truthfully. Don't judge my old ways, let's find a new space. Too many times we care about what he or she say. Keep steady, know I'm far from a waste man. I prefer waist beads over waistbands. I know you're doing things on your solo, and not to be the rhythm to your tempo. Come give me love, we just can't leave, no I can't get enough. Kinda hard to read and I can't call your bluff, but I know you the one. Love is real, been real from the jump. Waiting I go do, waiting I go bring, waiting I go do, waiting I go sing. To make you realize that you belong to me. Say anytime you call me, I'll be there real quick, baby. Waiting I go do, waiting I go bring, waiting I go do, waiting I go sing. Now waiting I go do to make you sing. Say my love for you, not real, 'cause you know I've been waiting on you like the summer. I can't wait, get me longer. I need me my own lover. 'Cause you know I've been waiting on you like the summer. I can't wait, get me longer. Girl, I ain't no Casanova. Make a hold you, yeah.
It's over this time. It's over. She's always treating man like crap.
Don't worry about it.
Women swear men are trash. They're trash too. I should have listened to you, man. That's my bad. That's my bad, homie, but we are done. It's over like Arsenal season. Who is this now? Hello? It's me. I'm so sorry. Listen, I said we are
You know that nobody can come take my love. All the other girls, you know they don't mean nothing. You the only one that gets me high like this. You know they're trouble cause too much madness. Too much madness. Girl, you know you're trouble, girl, you do me damage. You don't know nobody who can take my love. We you, girl, that's emotional damage. You careful with who you trust. Don't let them near, cause you're so been damaged. Damage dancing over your body. The damage getting older. Damage dancing over your body. The damage getting older. You protect and heal my shawty. Carry a good soul. Protect and heal my shawty. 'Cause she don't know these roads. Yeah, you're heading on a one-way. One-way ticket to heaven. One-way ticket to better. One-way is only how you're coming with me. Girl, I know what you want and I want prepare. Girl, only if you tell me what's been up on your mind. Oh, damage dancing over your body. Damage getting older. Damage dancing over your body. Damage getting older. You wanna give you life, life and all you desire, baby. Feeling need to require, whatever it takes, you got your way, This time in your card and got you restarting everything.
255.
Cause
she a smooth criminal, she a killer. Many other guys want to her, but she won't be my chinchilla. Make a choppy for lunch, she's up her antenna. Spicy with this stamina, no need consider. Stick it out. Oh my shawty was my shawty, yes. I've been your way, shawty. Anything with my shawty was my shawty, yes. I've been your way, shawty. I've been your way. I don't really like them. I feel to guarantee you anything. Me say,
Sabah Angina. Spicy with it, stamina, no need consider. Tequila. Oh my God, he was my shorty, girl. Have it your way, shorty. Anything with my shorty was my shorty, girl. Have it your way, shorty. Have it your way, shorty. Baby, pipe down, let's talk, more walk, it's high time, you love, no one for me, no one for me. Girl, if I ever fall, back down, no cause, forgive me, lock up, no verse for me, no verse for me. Hold on, yeah, see if you look at your heart, and I know go feel love again. See if you look at your heart, and I know go feel your body. I don't know if I leave girl you know, cause I is addicted to yo, Kelly, you are gifted. I don't know if I leave girl you know, cause I is addicted to yo, Kelly, you are gifted. I feel to give you love and more. Baby, if it's not enough, finna give you more and more. So be rest assured, say you no go search no more. And girl, you know say fast I know they wind you. If you forget then I'll remind you. Girl, I just want to stay beside you. Maybe in front of deep beside you. Fast I know they wind you. If you forget then I'll remind you. See girl, I just want to stay beside you. Maybe in front or deep beside you. Hold on, see if you look at your heart, and I know go feel love again. Hold on, see if you look at your heart, and I know go feel love again. I don't know if I leave girl you know, cause I is addicted to yo, Kelly, you are gifted. I don't never leave girl you know, cause I is addicted to yo, Kelly, you are gifted.
Forgive me, I'm doing my best. Trying, I know I'm a friend. Find me and I'll be yours. Lately I've been on my worst. Go hardcore. Kulu deka, otame. I see potential, you're my girl. I'm one of my babies, I'm in my amazing, just wanna see so soon. Got my baby,
Oh no, the way you do me. Say, but say me gongo, but say me, I don't fit to explain, no, no. I be your daddy, you go be my mommy, together we go gather there. And there is nothing, baby, to take me away from you. The way you do me, could I make my head turn on you? Nobody be take me away from your love. Now you dey gas me up when I need somebody. Nobody be be like you, the way you do me. They make my head ache. She tell me say she go love me so for me do. The only killing way they make you my country. She tell me say she go show me what I never know. I put her on the line and I never let it go. She don't know say I be your body more. Me go do one when I go make her come to her senses. She go enjoy my joystick and him go do one like magic. Back it up, baby, make her respond. Oh, me make her respond. Back it up, baby, make her respond. Oh, me make her respond. Back it up, baby, make her respond. Make her respond. Swear to God, because you like your magic. But say me gongo, but say me, I don't fit to explain, no, no. I be your daddy, you go be my mommy, together we go gather there. And there is nothing, baby, to take me away from you. The way you do me, could I make my head turn on you? Nobody be take me away from your love. Now you dey gas me up when I need somebody. Nobody be be like you, the way you do me. They make my head ache.
I know fit to love me, my white gon' stain. I know fit to love cause my eyes don't see. And I give you my heart but you step on it. Pain so hard that I can't explain. Oh no, I'm gonna show no mercy. Pains from my chest where I get too plenty. Tears from my eye and I see nobody. Tell me why you leave me in this world. Told me you love me in the morning. Now you're not speaking when I'm calling. Tell me why you leave me in this cold. Told me you love me in the morning. Now you're not speaking when I'm calling. Mr. Heartbreaker, put me for danger. Cool down my temper. Tell me why you leaving me for another. I know fit take
Yeah, let's see the part. Even if I want to play the game, even if she wants my pin to play, I can never be that guy that wants to lie again. Waste away, all my cheating has to be in vain. So many shorties in my DM, who am I to blame? Maybe not my sauce, maybe not the risk. Could it be the swag? Odumodu, can I be the only one you knock? Can I be the only babe you lash? Every time you they come in me, my leg they shiver, they slack. Roll me eye, feeling you tonight. I can't close my eyes. El Shaddai, forgive me ahead of time. Make I feel those styles. Modu 2 can play the game. What to do? I play the fool. Every lie you told, I check the books. Accounting for your evil left me in the cold. God go punish you. I'm still in love with you.
Tell me why you leave me in this world. Told me you love me in the morning. Now you're not picking when I'm calling. Tell me why you leave me in this cold. Told me you love me in the morning. Now you're not picking when I'm calling. Mr. Africa, put me for danger. Cool down my temper. Tell me why you leaving me for another. I know fit taker, Mr. Africa, Africa, Mr. Africa, put me for danger. Cool down my temper. Tell me why you leaving me for another. I know fit taker, Mr. Africa, Africa.
Hold up, hold up. Top boy. Girl, I want you. Say I want you, girl. Nobody better than you, girl. Nobody do it like you, girl. Your body, girl, me can't believe it. Wanna receive it. Get the powder for the night, tight on me love. Yeah, you like fine wine, develop. Say if you let me, girl, touch me, come on and tease and turn. Watch how you make me praise and twist and turn. A little bit of eye contact, turn me on. Love how you make me misbehave. I'll put my hands up on your waist, babe. Love how you make me misbehave. Make me wanna see how it tastes. Love the way it's tighter, my dog. With my 2 fingers in your thigh. Say I wanna fucking make it calm down. Say tonight, you're mine. Girl, put your body all up on mine. Love how you make me misbehave. Girl, only you to cool my brain down. Way down, way down. Can you take me way down? Love how you make me misbehave. Girl, only you to cool my brain down. Way down, way down. Can you take me way down?
I can't believe it. Can't even act like I don't need it. Love how you receive me. Really coming down like rain. It's only you to cool my brain down. Knowing me you can get insane. And now you got me misbehaving. Eye contact, you're communicating without saying one subliminal. You make it alright. Love is a good thing we could do all night. I'm into you. It's obvious, right? I think I just might want you to tease me. Make me forget how to breathe in. Baby, you make it look easy. That's how I know that I need it. And I want you.
Girl, I want you. Say I want you, girl. Nobody better than you, girl. Nobody do it like you, girl. Love how you made me misbehave. Girl, only you to cool my brain down. Way down, way down. Can you take me way down? Love how you made me misbehave. Girl, only you to cool my brain down. Way down, way down. Can you take me way down?
Can you love, baby? Can you love, can you love? Can you love, can you love? Raka, yeah, yeah. Batistata, taking the liga, no chesa. Every guy mad over you, they wanna buy you with paper. Only wanna have a good time, so you put on your strain in your wrist, like, yeah. Never want to be alone, so you baby, let's just face it. Who can you love if you don't love yourself? And if you like, it don't matter. You feel like nobody understands the money that you got agenda. Baby, I'm right here when you need to roll one. I will pass you the lighter, even if it breaks my heart. Baby, I'm right here when you need to roll one. I will pass you the lighter, even if it breaks my heart. I know it's really hard sometimes, seated in the corner, the walls are closing in. So you choose to ski snowflake in the summer cut lines and you're feeling irate. Baby, I'm not judging you. You always be my judge, my baby boo. Feel like the world is against you, but I'm always beside you. Looking for love, you know the wrong places. You've been running from life, but taking the tide, baby, let's just face it. Who can you love if you don't love yourself? And you feel like it don't matter. You feel like nobody understands the money that you got agenda. Baby, I'm right here when you need to roll one. I will pass you the lighter, even if it breaks my heart. Baby, I'm right here when you need to roll one. I will pass you the lighter, even if it breaks my heart.
I'm a jam putu. Baby, get ready for the climb putu. Ngalori but me yo shabu putu. Me yo fe wala me yo fe putu. Top in my area be amulutu. Oko mo de ore boys utu. Run it like Jagaban, I'm not joking, no. No else, all we do is W. I'm a jam putu. Baby, get ready for the climb putu. Ngalori but me yo shabu putu. Me yo fe wala me yo fe putu. The level don't change, but the upgrade. Calling la messing, I'm making the moves. Energy high, not the feeling the groove. Never seen none, I'm just setting the mood, setting the mood. I make you what I like, splash, 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 splash. Give me like that. Never seen a booty that. Give me like that. Move it like that. God damn, baby like that. God damn, move it like that. God damn, baby like that. God damn. Big stepper, then no be dilute. Big blessing, then no be diffuse. The money long way, cause I now I use it. Pull up in style, yeah, you know how we did do it. Oh, guys, no bricks, clever, I'm on my way. I know see all of these places when somebody. Them get their rules, but deep while I'm a shit. All we do is win now, we never lose. Light up the room, light up the room. Diamonds on my collarbone, diamonds on my collar. Dancing, them moving to the beat, to the beat. They out of control. Want no drama, but I want you in the mood. It's up a vibe and a boat. Power it up, get so. I make you what I like. Splash, 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 splash. Give me like that. Never seen a booty that. Give me like that. Move it like that. God damn, baby like that. God damn, move it like that. God damn, baby like that. God damn. I'm a jam. Baby, get ready for the bomb. I'm gonna lose for me, you shallow.
Baby, fall out. So your mama no teach you morals. Teach you keep a catty power. You fit in trouble me local. Local man, yo, local man. I never see this type of. This girl, it don't come again. My body don't fall again. No understand this. The way she moving passive physics. I don't dey talk it about chances. She do me fool for body like spirit. No mathematics, no fi understand this. The way she moving passive physics. I don't dey talk it about chances. She do me fool for body like spirit. Oh baby, make I be your personal mechanic. Your body needs service. I be your panabita. Oh, I be your panabita. Oh baby, make I be your personal mechanic. Your body needs service. I be your panabita. Oh, I be your panabita. Cara, shika, eh. Me I wanna put you in a bima. Oh, shebi you go follow me go villa. Eh, euros, pounds, dollar. Eh, body they bad bad down. Cause I did for you, my girl. Many people they bad bad. Because your bunda be like that. No mathematics, no fi understand this. The way she moving passive physics. I don't dey talk it about dances. She do me fool for body like spirit. No mathematics, no fi understand this. The way she moving passive physics. I don't dey talk it about dances. She do me fool for body like spirit. Oh baby, make I be your personal mechanic. Your body needs service. I be your panabita. Oh, I be your panabita. Oh baby, make I be your personal mechanic. Your body needs service. I be your panabita. Oh, I be your panabita. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Talk to you like I'm so body to body me busting. You're my mind, you for my conscience. One step and you know it's a problem. Oh, rent free, spending the night in my mind. You be lying on sheets. Gave me the keys willingly, I don't sleep. Lucid dreaming and I don't understand. You don't need to pay for nothing. All you gotta do is just chill and say 3 words. Even if it's by me something. Girl, if it's my son, I never lie, I know. Girl, I never spend for nothing. Only for something you wanna buy. Yeah, spend down for you. Just say, tell me what's up. Baby, what's up? Stuff, girl, you want top. No, I want stuff, and you want stuff. If we do stuff and do it non-stop. And again, what's up? Tell me what's up. Do you want love or do you want trust? Baby, tell me what's up. Do you want some? I can give some anything that you want, girl. I find like this. I find like this. I shape like this. I shape like this. You're button like this. You're button like this. Gon' shape like this. Gon' shape like this. I find like this. I find like this. I shape like this. I shape like this. You're button like this. You're button like this. Gon' shape like this. Gon' shape like this. Come on, baby, don't be shy. Come on now, move your body like it's 99. Ara mi to jono nítorí exercise. Ìbàdí 25. Sapele water inside. So you don't need to pay for nothing. All you gotta do is just chill and say 3 words. Even if it's by me something. Girl, if it's my son, I never lie, I know. Girl, I no go spend for nothing. Only for something you wanna buy. Yeah, spend down for you. Just say, tell me what's up. Baby, what's up? Stuff, girl, you want top. No, I want stuff, and you want stuff. If we do stuff and do it non-stop. And again, what's up? Tell me what's up. Do you want love or do you want trust? Baby, tell me what's up. Do you want some? I can give some anything that you want, girl. I find like this. Then your love, be like one chance. Oh, shake it and just. Can you be like it? I don't know what's in you, when you do me, but we were meant to be. When you hold me, touch me, really feels like sunrise, sunrise. When you hold me, touch me, really feels like sunrise, like sunrise. Do you know you're the only one that I adore? Got my eyes on nobody but you. And these emotions I feel for you, I've never felt before. One chance, then your love, you be like one chance. Oh, shake it, don't just. Can you realize you don't touch me? One chance, then your love, you be like one chance. I don't know what to give me. Really feels like sunrise, sunrise. When you hold me, touch me, really feels like sunrise, sunrise.
Baby, what you gonna do? Why you gonna do me something? Why you gonna do me something?
Told me you needed a rider, a provider. Baby, why you gotta change your standard? Oh, yeah. Girl, I gon' be your rider. Times get hard, stay with you to the wire. Oh, no, your situation. Oh, no, you didn't make a bad man thank grace for you. Oh, got your situation. No. Got me stressing for you. I know you ain't official, baby, but I really miss you, baby. I ain't tryna cause no issue, baby. You know the vibes when I'm with you, baby. Baby, I gave you all my love and all my time. All my time, no, yeah. Baby, you they pay me. You they hide that my feelings don't count, oh, no. Baby, I they fun like say I they bad. When I call you, they give me run around, oh. Girl, I'm tired of running. Told me you needed a rider, a provider. Baby, why you gotta change your standard, oh, yeah. Girl, I gon' be your rider. Times get hard, stay with you to the wire, oh, no. Your situation, oh, no. You didn't make a bad man thank grace for you. Oh, got your situation, no. Got me stressing for you.
Yeah. Why so much she get? Why so much go? Why so much she get? My girl, my Costco big. Oh, why so much she get? Why you dey Costco big? Why so much she get? Why you dey? No be lie, baby, no be lie. Say if I meet you with another life, say I go tell you twice. So say now only you day. No be lie, baby, no be lie. Say if we jam in another life, say I go hold you tight. Oh, say my love in the bitch. a designer, baby. This kind of love, if you find a baby. Keeping my life in a standard, oh, say no try my baby. Your body go fi try my baby. Cause our love in the be China, baby. Oh yeah. Got your situation, yeah.
Order, you can make a bad man thank praise for you. Oh, got your situation, no, no. Got me stressing for you. Are you gonna do me something? Are you gonna do me something, boy? Are you put me on a long thing, boy? On a long thing, boy. Are you gonna do me something? Do me something, boy, yeah. Are you put me on a long thing, boy, yeah. Long thing, oh, yeah.
Baby, I don't think much. I can give you reasons, but they for my mind now. Only good decisions. Many try to frustrate you, but they can do cause all this. Feeling strong, I've been through this storm. Had to get my mind straight, I've been doing fun. Had to get my mind straight. I know the people want to live up these stars, please. I know some people what they say when it's all hit. Cause still I truly get no. But for my life, no, for my business, you only God bless you. In the light bless you, in the darkness, you. Feeling strong, I've been through this storm. Had to get my mind straight, gotta stay informed. Baba, give me this time and I make I keep it still. Baba, give me this time and I make I keep it still. Baba, give me this time and I make I keep it still. Baba, give me this time and I make I keep it still. Living my destiny, they won't defeat me. You they come first, they won't believe me. I put it in hearts, life never easy. No. Still on my journey, baby. All of the time I was with you. Made up my mind, I just released my load. Feeling strong, I've been through this storm. Have to get my mind straight and stay informed. Don't you take your life from me. Don't you take your life from me. Don't you take your life from me. No, don't you take your life. Take your life. Oh, don't you take your life from me. Feeling strong, I've been through this storm. Have to get my mind straight. Baba, give me this time and I make I keep it still. Baba, give me this time and I make I keep it still. Baba, give me this time and I make I keep it still. Baba, give me this time and I make I keep it still. Freeze me, force, leave me, heart, easy, still on my journey. All of the time I'm sitting, my mind I just released. Feeling strong, I can do this storm.
Talking like you're ready, can you handle that? Maybe we can settle that. I know you're feeling for my bigger back, oh. All in your face, all in your face. I'm down to do what you really want to. Champagne with a little fun, yeah. Show me what you really want. Nobody do me as good as you. See my record, just like magic. Drive me loco, automatic, so electric. Roboto, oh you give me such an essence, I can hack it. So spiritual, fresh out the package. Oh, I rap like bandage on you. It's only you for me. You for me. You for me. Oh, I'm into you for me. Give it all to me. Can't nobody compare to you. Already you giving me what I wanna. Nobody fit to it, could never ever see
visa, call you my Caesar. I'm still a diva, but I'm a keeper. It's your ability for stability. It's how you keep me out in captivity. Oh, me like it. You know I'm for it. See my recoil, just like magic. Drive me loco, automatic, so electric. Roboto, oh, you give me such an essence, I can hack it. So spiritual, fresh out the package. Oh, I wrap like bandage on you. It's only you for me. You for me. You for me. Oh, I'm into you for me. Give it all to me. Can't nobody compare to you.
I know say that I can go big quench my light. Come as a boo for me. Hold on, take a shot, make I hold them tight. This life now my destiny. Speak mind, I don't mind what they think all times. The things I don't do for me. We live feel alright. We live feel alright. Plenty talk, no the full basket. Blessings falling, no pop, pop, pop. How many men don't follow me come? I'm getting almost ready, pop, pop, pop. When I did take my life for the amazing grace. Many things we don't see, no be today. Anything we long, I know the chase. That thing don't think about the pain. Many come and go, but I didn't live my life on low. Living life I don't think, living like I don't care. Papa show a daily, tabajade kawole. Living life I don't care, living like I don't care. Life of a hustler, blowing money trees like a planter. Yeah, we don't look like what we come from, ready for the darkest day. Take a puff and elevate, give it thanks for blessings, yeah. I'm on amazing grace, blood, sweat and tears when we day to day. And I get my bloodline where they motivate, and I swear nothing they face me now. Plenty talk with the full basket, blessings falling no pop, pop, pop. How many men don't follow me come? I'm getting almost ready, pop, pop, pop. When I did take my life for the amazing grace. Many things we don't see, no be today. Anything we long, I know the chase. Dark king, don't think about the pain. Many come and go, but I didn't live my life on low. Living life I don't care, living like I don't care. Papa show a daily, tabajade kawole. Living life I don't care, living like I don't care.
She got the body of a goddess and she bad like neon. Oh, I'll be honest. She knows she turned me on when she moves out, it's like Indiana. I wanna be on it, cause the way she bounce, I'm balancing. I got my baby, they dance good. I don't feel lose my balance, I lose my manners, I lose my chance, look. Girl, your body said, everything said. Make you lose your balance, I lose your manners, I make you stammer. Open the door, let me in, I will be yours. Just for tonight, I'll take you on a bumpy ride. So shoot it to the sides, and let me in.
Allah, yeah. I'm feeling my soul, I'm feeling my body. I'm losing control. Don't care for the world, just trying to stay okay. Just trying to stay okay. No, no, it's so I better make your own. Yeah. Back then when we used to joke together, now you are a favor, you smooth and I go. Now you wanna talk all this shit on and I go like, oh yeah, oh yeah. Give me nice, boom time. If you go to the zone, you see I know they lie. And the ones we know they did, they are dead with it back. If I try to did my dick with the guys, sing that and don't turn to violence. Ring alarm, sirens. And guns attack, ring the audience. Cooked in all the men's eye. Sing it, yeah. I'm feeling my soul. I'm feeling my body. I'm losing control. Don't care for the world, just trying to stay okay. Just trying to stay okay. I'm feeling my soul. I'm feeling my body. I'm losing control. Don't care for the world, just trying to stay okay. Just trying to stay okay. No, I know it's okay. No, I know it will be no day, jealousy, no day, Tuesday, no day, jealousy, no day, oh. No, I know it's okay. No, I know it's okay. Just trying to stay okay, jealousy, no day, no day.
But take away, I don't be crying. Way so many price. Waiting I define. If you know it, 10 person pass through. Brother, you go change to. From me brother down to K2. Me, I cannot deny. If I don't do, I'm reach 99. Give me what I can find. All of the blessings we man define. Oh, I'm sorry, I cannot deny. So many things I know can be mine. Oh Lord, I'm satisfied. If you still run, I'm alhamdulillah. For the ghetto, me and you my do. And I promise to follow your rules. Testimonies to all that you do. Cause I know say only you do, only you feel do. With you, I know peace. You, I know peace. You dey love me, you know cheat. With your grace, you could run like that. Any money, long if you conquer. My niggas, them know what's popping. But the money will be steady, loading. And as long as I am, and you are who you are. Everything in mine, with mine. For me, I cannot deny. If I don't do, I'm reach 99. Give me what I define. All of the blessings we man define. Oh, I'm sorry, I cannot deny. So many things I don't can be mine. Oh Lord, I'm satisfied. If you still run, I'm alhamdulillah.
Oh, can you pass it? Until I miss you each time. Can't wait till I see her. With the machine, know that she mine. We are the car dealer. She can have whatever she like. Yeah, it's a new visa. But nothing about my t-shirt. She loves it how I took her. All my time to get to know her. When we out, I show her off. Spend the dollar, like to please her. No island, no problem. But she need love, but I can't do it. Treat her so lovely. She loves it when I apply pressure. The only time under I treasure. Up in the sky, just a measure. She loves it when I apply pressure. Pressure. Only a diamond can come from all this pressure. You got my heart pumping, my blood raising my pressure. Suns are great, they just need a little pressure. You feel me up and I feel low, applying pressure. Oh, come if I see it. Till I miss you each time, can't wait till I see her. But the machine know that she mine. She can have whatever she like. But the machine know that she mine. grab your waist.
All right. Good afternoon again, and welcome back from the lunch break. Even though we overshot with about 45 minutes or more, actually, about 50 minutes. So if you're out there and you can hear my voice, please come into the hall. We're about to start. We have lost 2 hours of our day today. We have to find a way to catch up. So please, if you're out there, we are starting. Come back into the hall, please. All right, please. If you have not finished your food, just leave it. When you go home, you eat dinner. All right, welcome back. I hope you all enjoyed your lunch. Did you? You did. Great. So we're going to be, there's a slight adjustment to the program. We will, we're going to collapse 2 items into one now, just to buy some time. So that as soon as, I hope our panelists are even in the hall as it is now. Let me pay a rain check to be sure that is Deji Olarinre here? That's the moderator. He's not here yet. He's here. Oh, great. Okay, so how about Mr. Victor AJ? Are you here? Okay, you're here too. Fantastic. That's all I want. And then, so what we're also going to do, I'm going to, because we're now collapsing the workshop session into this panel as well. All right. So I'll call on the members of the panel to come forward, and then we'll have the workshop while they're here, because they're about the same thing. Then we can have this conversation together. And I will also ask 1 or 2 students who would like to be on the panel. If you're bold enough, if you're digital enough, and you believe you can match toe to toe with the panelists here, feel free to join us. Okay, we have 1 slot, or maybe 2 seats actually, 1 or 2 seats for students. If you want to be on the panel, just let me know and I will add you to the panel as well. So we'll be, okay, so I said it will be 2 in 1. So there's a breakout, there was supposed to be a breakout workshop session. So the workshop session now happens in this one. And we'll be talking about practical learning for empowerment. Practical learning for empowerment, all right? So we're supposed to have 3 breakout sessions. One is to be inclusive design for accessibility for PWDs. That's Grace Jerry. Is she here? Grace Jerry is here. She's represented. Okay, by you. Okay, great. So, so you also join us here, and then we also have youth and student innovators from Ideas to Impact. Caleb Akubo. I saw him earlier on. Yeah, Caleb is here. I'm told Dumibi is left, so we'll replace Dumibi with one of the students here. And of course, Caleb is already here. Okay, so having laid that down, I hope it's clear. So we're going to combine both the workshop and the panel into one. We'll find a way around it. We'll see how that. What that simply means is that we're skipping the session moderators for now and just go straight to the workshop. So on that note, let me welcome quickly the moderator, Deji Olarinre of Zoe Fountain. I hope that's the right pronunciation. Zoe Fountain. Put your hands together for him as he finds and makes his way on stage. All right. So, and he will be joined by Mr. Victor AJ, who is representing Mrs. Victoria Fabumi, ONDI. Mr. Victor AJ, please, where are you? Okay, please take your place as well on the panel. Take your seat. You're welcome. And then we also have from the Gliston Academy, Abba Saidu. Abba Saidu, are you here? Please come. Take your place on stage. So I'm going to invite Caleb Akubo to also join them now. Caleb, let's have you join them here. All right. You're welcome. Okay. So that leaves me with, yeah, just sit next to him, sir. So that leaves me. There's nobody in that seat. Caleb, join. Why don't you? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we have 2 extra seats. Oh no, there's one more person. Grace. Sorry, just a second. Grace Jerry represented. Please come. Grace Jerry represented. Yes, please. Grace Jerry is well represented by Mr. Festus Okwe. Please take your seat, sir. Okay, so my final slot for students. Which student am I going to choose now? Who can speak? Students. I want to, because this panel is men. I want to put a young girl here. Okay, now stand up if you want to speak. Let me see you. 5 of you want to be, 7 of you want to be on the panel. 8 of you. So how do we choose now? And I want only 1 person. What do we do? They should all elect 1 person. Okay. Yes. 1. We can bring that seat to make it 2. Okay. So 1 person. So pick 1 person from amongst you. Pick 1 person from amongst you. Oh, I just need 2. I have only 2 seats. I can't take 3. Pick 1 person from amongst the 4 of you. You are a man now, guy. Not the man at the CISO. The one in glasses. Huh? You are a man now. Huh? I said, they look for women. You stand up. Sit down. I said, pick 1. Choose 1 person. Choose 1 amongst you from that place there. And then from the 4 of you that stood up there, pick 1 person. Sorry? We need only 2 people. Please, people choose for me because I don't want the children to say that me bounce them. 1 government, who is from private school here? Okay, you come. 3 of you are from government schools. So among the 3 of you, choose 1 person. Choose 1 person. 3 of you put your head together. Choose 1 person. Choose amongst yourselves. Don't suggest give them. Allow them, please. They are leaders. Allow them. Just allow them. Allow them. Don't suggest, please. Allow them. Just keep quiet. Let them have this conversation. You people are making noise. Please. It's a serious thing we're doing here, and I'm serious. You have 1 more minute to make up your minds. Who? Huh? Sorry? You guys couldn't agree for 1 person. This is a school thing. Yes, give us. What? I didn't hear that. You know the game? Okay. That's what they do. That'll be so. Oh yeah, who knows the game? Come and do it for them. Huh? You know the game. Go ahead. Oh yeah, play the game now. On the count of 3.
It's touch screen, so let's see the picture in the phone.
I'm sorry. right, are you ready? I thought they said they were going to do a game. They're not doing the game again. You want to cast lots? Wait, oh. So you mean among the three of you could not just come together and say, you go? She also wants to go. If you ask me, right? If you ask me, to be honest, I'll choose her too, but let's do the lot. Because she showed leadership. She showed leadership. Democratic people. Put your hands together for her. I'll come off stage. Okay, fine. All right, so here, like I said, we're doing two things in one. There's a workshop, and then there's a panel. So we will quickly speak to the workshop, which is why Jerry's representative is here, and which is why Caleb is also here, right? So we'll quickly we'll do the workshop bits now for the next 10-15 minutes, and then we'll switch into the panel. So whatever we do with the workshop becomes the content for the panel as well. Do you understand what I'm saying? All right. So Mr. Moderator, sir, you have the floor. Everything is 40 minutes. So please, let's try and make sure we're not talking for too long. Thank you. Your time starts now.
Okay, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try that again. Good afternoon, everyone here. Okay, so please, I have a little request. If you're sitting behind, can you please move forward a bit? It will help the optics. I need you to please move forward. Let's feel the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows, please. Thank you. I'm waiting. Something, do we have a cordless mic, do we? Okay. Okay, thank you very much. You're welcome back from lunch. We'll do this. We have 40 minutes. I'd like everyone on the panel to introduce themselves, then we'll go into the workshop. My name is Deji Olanre. I'm team lead for Zoe Fountain Limited. Zoe Fountain Limited is a creative, inclined business solutions company. We have put out solutions in media, in tech, fintech, edutech, in tourism, in the aspect of languages, assistive technologies, and we do increasing portfolios of creativity, and when it comes to inclusion as well. Our company has provisions to make technologies far-reaching, making it affordable and available to people within the country and everywhere. So that's me in a nutshell. I'll call on my sister to introduce herself, and the other members of the panel will also take it from here. Over to you.
Thank you so much, sir. My name is Okereke Esther from Government Secondary School Gariki, the Revolutionaries team. That's a robotics team in Government Secondary School Gariki. Thank you.
Please, a round of applause for her. Okay, over to you, Mr. Caleb.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Engineer Caleb. I'm an educator. I'm an educator by passion and an engineer by training. I'm an education consultant. I'm the founder of Tech Lead Nigeria, an education support organization that helps schools help prepare children for a digital future, basically. Thank you.
right, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Victor Ije, and I head the Innovation and Entrepreneurship Desk of ONDI. ONDI stands for Office for Nigerian Digital Innovation. It's a subsidiary of NIDA, National Information Technology Development Agency. It's a sister agency to NCC, actually. And what we do mostly is, like the name say, we try to create an enabling environment for digital innovation to thrive in Nigeria. A lot of other agencies have this among their KPIs to say, but for us, it is the core of our mandate, Office for Nigerian Digital Innovation. And my desk at ONDI is a desk that does a lot of work around startups. I saw a number of startups outside as I was coming in, innovators they are called in some sect. That's what we do. We try to create an enabling environment for them through policy advocacy, trying to implement some policies that have already been established, like the Nigerian Startup Act, and a lot of other programs, NIDA and the general body of NDAs execute out there. Sometimes they come to us to try to put in our quota. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Abba Abdullah Said. Of Listed International Academy, and I carry a lot of roles at the school, from administration to the establishment of and development, introduction, integration of education technology in terms of robotics, AI literacy, both digital literacy and other emerging techs to foster the future for our kids, and also an advocate. I'm also an advocate of more 21st century learning, a consultant with trained teachers around Nigeria to see how modern teaching and learning is done. So I'm happy to be here, and as an opportunity, it's nice to meet you all. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Festus Upe. You can also call me Busy Brains. I'm a lawyer, and I work as the research and legal officer at the Inclusive Friends Association. I'm actually representing Grace Jerry, who is the executive director of Inclusive Friends. The Inclusive Friends is a disability rights organization that works to promote the rights of persons with disabilities in Nigeria. And we work across 5 thematic areas: humanitarian peace and conflict, good governance, gender, and inclusive education. We also support private and public organizations to comply with accessibility regulations. Thank you.
Good day, everyone. My name is Janet Oluwataniloke, a senior high student of Granny Murray Schools in the science department. Thank you.
Wow, that was brief. Okay, so let's go straight into the workshop. I'll call on Mr. Caleb to take the lead. This will be the basis for our discussion. So, Mr. Caleb, you have 5 minutes.
Seated, or can I stand? May I?
Okay.
Thank you. Help me be comfortable, please. Put your hands together. Thank you. It's a serious privilege to be here. I prepared this workshop to address students. So I know that if you stop learning, you start dying. So I'm not going to assume that everybody here, regardless of whether you cannot remember which year you were in secondary school last, I'm just going to treat and administer and deliver this workshop like you are all students in my class. Is that fine? Do I have your permission to do that? Thank you so much. So before we go any further, can I see your hands, everybody? When I ask you, who is alive? Take your hands and put on your head. And then you say, I'm alive. Who is alive? Fantastic. Now you take your thumbs. Who is awake? Say, I'm awake. Some people are sleeping, actually. That's why I'm doing this. So who is alive? Who is awake? Now you take your middle finger, cross it like this, and now who is alert? Now the last one is interesting. It says enthusiastic. I want to see how she's going to interpret that. Enthusiastic. Please put your hands together for yourselves. Thank you so much. We live in a world where having digital understanding, having digital literacy is not a luxury at all. By any means, it's not a luxury. It's a necessity. And if you have been here from the beginning of the program, you will see some of the very interesting ideas, some of the very interesting conversations that has been put forth. And we have seen how that technology has been used to drive, and there's a lot of plans that has been on ground to just help advance the reach of technology. My talk is just going to be from taking ideas to products, bringing ideas to life. And just by a show of hands, can I see everybody, if you have ever had an idea before? If you've had an idea before, can you raise your hands? I can see wonderful, many hands up. Now, when I asked just now if you had an idea, if you didn't raise your hands, I'm going to be surprised. Maybe you just didn't want to oblige, but you'll be hard pressed to see anybody that has not thought about the problems or talked about his environment without coming up with something, thinking about something in a way that maybe would make things better for yourself or better for the people that are experiencing it. And every big thing that has been invented, every big invention started with a simple idea. Now, the difference between the ideas that are the things that are celebrated and then the things that just remain as ideas is tied in between what I'm going to be emphasizing. It's just going to be 3 points because I know I'm very pressed. I have a very short time, so I don't want to overshoot that. It's just going to be 3 things. Every big thing starts with an idea. And we see some of the ideas that was shown here, showcased here by the schools. For example, we saw Atabia School. Are you here? I think they've gone now. Atabia School's idea for plant doctors, for AI plant doctor that can be able to take data, observe the plants as they are growing, and then proactively suggest what possibly could be useful for that plant. We also saw Granny Murray, for example, taking advantage of AI to actually create something that can be educative. All the schools here basically have some form of idea that they have put forth. When you are in the world of ideas, the most important thing is the questions that come up in that space. If you are able to ask interesting questions, the answers that come from those interesting questions are the things that can actually can be the seed for something beautiful and something great, right? So the first point, I'm just going to say 3 things and I'm going to get out of your faces. The first point is going to be that thinking, if you are ever going to come up with something very useful, if you're ever going to come up with an idea that is worth celebrating, you have to put some pressure on yourself to actually think. And like I said, I was going to be addressing this a lot to the students. The world that we're living in right now was not necessarily built for you. You are going to have to come up and build the world that you want to live in for yourself. Many years ago, I once owned a Nokia 3310 phone. That phone has a reputation for being very strong. That if you throw it on the floor, people joke and say that the floor is going to get broken, not the phone, right? That phone is so rugged, right? So, the world that our parents lived in, there were times when they wrote letters. They were not even exposed to phones. And there were times when we were your age, the highest or the best phones that we could have access to was that Nokia 3310. But now there's AI and you are using it. All of you, at least, have had, especially in this place. I was surprised when it was asked earlier about computers. Maybe not every day, but everybody in this place has had some level of exposure. Your ability to think deeply about what you want to have, what kind of future you want to build, is going to be the foundation, the seed of you creating anything meaningful. Because you have to think about what the situation is right now, how things are happening right now, and then critically come up with how you want to make things better. So the first point that I want to say here is think. Look at your neighbor and say think. Think. Now, thinking, after you think, you need to build. Have you ever seen, there's a phrase that I like to say, winking in the dark. If this place is so dark and then I begin to wink, you will not have any idea what I'm doing. Growing up, there are certain times I know you see, you can read a whole sentence from what your mother says without words, just with her face. By just looking at her, she tells you exactly what you should do and how you should respond in clear details, right? Because you're able to see her, right? Now, when you don't build, when you have an idea and you don't build, it's like a person that is trying to understand what his mother is saying in a dark room. You can't see, no matter the kind of gestures that is given. Imagine, for example, I see this beautiful lady that is translating what I'm saying to the people who are not able to hear audibly, clearly. Imagine if all the lights in this place goes out. I could probably continue talking, but then that aspect of the service that she's providing is already hampered. We will not be able to benefit, the world will not be able to receive of the great ideas, of the fruits of your thinking, without you actually building something. Stepping out to build, starting from where you are. You will not build the perfect idea. When I interacted with the schools concerning the submissions, we were not expecting you to create another Facebook. We were not expecting you to create the best thing in the world. One of the main goal that we had was to see what you are doing at the level that you are doing it and be able to showcase it and encourage it.
Final thoughts, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. So remember, we said we are more concerned about the fact that it's a challenge for you to be able to showcase what you have thought and to bring it up in a product or in something that you can present, and then finally lead. So those are the third point. First is that you think for anything worth celebrating, you have to have put a level of serious critical thinking. And I'm happy, at least for the schools in this place, we have displayed that by our project that we have submitted. So the first thing is think. The second thing I said was what? Build. When you're finished thinking, or you don't even have to finish thinking. As soon as you have something strong enough, begin to build. Build something. Build it incomplete. Build it not perfect, but build. It is easier to go from 1 to 2 than from 0 to 2. You have to go from 0 to 1, then 1 to 2. So you must build something. And then the last point is lead. Leadership and interpersonal, both personal and interpersonal leadership in the coming generations that we are going, in your day, will have a lot more value. Or in fact, the emphasis will be more. Of course, it's important now, but the ability to lead. Leading is not just by office. It's not by title. It's by influence. Your ability to gather people around an idea, gather people around something that you have been able to build, and then produce something worth celebrating that can benefit humanity. I believe you can move from ideas to products by following these three things. So before I take my seat, please, number one is what? Oh, come on now, students. I can't hear you. Number one. Number two. And number three. Thank you so much. Put your hands together for yourself.
Put your hands together for Mr. Caleb. He has set the ball rolling with the critical things. Think, build, and lead. As much as he set the basis, having students at the core of his presentation, I'd like us to know that foundation is what is required for everyone, whether you are a learner, whether you're an expert, at whatever level. Those are the ingredients that are required. At this point, let me invite the second speaker. Do you want to go up, sir, or you're comfortable sitting? Okay, please, let's have you. Thank you very much. So you have 5 minutes to set the ball rolling, then the panelists will respond by treating and digging deeper.
All right, thank you, Mr. Deji. Mr. Eji has set the ball rolling. I think you mentioned students should think, they should build, and they should learn. I will take it from there. When you think, also think inclusivity. When you build, also build with inclusivity in mind. So this is really, really very important. We cannot overemphasize the importance of the digital age. Everything is almost the most vulnerable people at the margins of society are actually at risk of being left behind. Like, digital divide is real, especially for persons with disabilities. I'll just give you a very bit of statistics. Persons with disabilities have less access to basic technology and the internet. In fact, in 2023, a Vanguard report found that of the 35 million persons with disabilities in Nigeria, only 24% of them have access to the internet. And a research carried out in 4 states in northern Nigeria found that 61% of women with disabilities cannot even power a computer on or off. So you can see that for persons with disabilities, digital divide is real. And then what can we do to ensure inclusive design? When you are thinking about what you are designing, think also about persons with disabilities. The fact is that for any market you are designing for any client you are designing for any customer you are designing for, there are at least 60% of that base who have disability. So whether you are designing for young people, whether you are designing for old people, whether you are designing for the middle class, whether you are designing for the rich, know that 60% of that population has a disability. And it is your responsibility to think inclusivity in that regard, and also to build inclusivity in that regard. So this is really, really, really critical, because persons with disabilities often find it very, very difficult to access the internet. Of course, we do have some features of accessibility here and there, but as a whole, there are still very much to do. And as young people coming up, we hope that you will be part of these solutions, creating solutions that not only address issues, but address them sustainably, address them with inclusion in mind. So the other aspects of inclusive design I would like to mention may be for other stakeholders. Of course, we have the AI today. So with AI, you don't even need so much knowledge. Today, we have what we call vibe coding. You can just go to ChatGPT or go to Grok or go to Gemini, and then you begin to code. You just write a statement and everything just comes out. So you don't need to begin to learn the C++ and all that. This that is made. We still need to ensure inclusive education. The reason is because you as a builder, as a student, as a person thinking of what to build, also think of how to, I saw a lot of projects done by students here. I want to believe that when you are designing this project, you also included persons with disabilities in the design. In other words, you are not only designing for persons with disabilities, but you are designing with them. That means you are co-creating with them. You are collaborating with them. So don't design in isolation. You design with the disability community in mind, or whichever marginalized group you are trying to include. You design with them. You understand what their needs are. Don't stay in your own cubicle and think that you understand their needs. It doesn't work like that. So you must design with them, not just for them. And that is very important. And to feed into that is inclusive education. I've mentioned that with AI, of course, you don't need so much knowledge to do so much. But at the same time, when we talk about creating structures, then it's important to ensure that persons with disabilities are actually within the tech system. Because the problem is you have people with disabilities are not really much into the tech ecosystem. So you don't even find a lot of them there. And the reason is because the society has conditioned us to believe that persons with disabilities cannot actually do good in sciences. So we don't want to do STEM. If you take a rough statistics here, you discover that maybe most of the people with disabilities here are either art students or they read arts, or some of them were even discouraged when they were in school not to read sciences because probably they will not fit in. But that is just a fallacy. It is not true. So for other stakeholders, we must ensure that inclusive education, especially in STEM, since we are discussing digital accessibility now, for persons with disabilities is very, very important, because with that, we would ensure that you are not only co-creating with persons with disabilities, but we also have them to actually drive the technology space, and which is very, very important. With inclusivity, students would be able to understand the needs of persons with disabilities. Imagine in your class, you have somebody who is deaf, you have somebody who is visually impaired, seeing them every day in your class, interacting with them, you would actually understand what they are lacking. Even just by seeing them moving within the environment, observing them, you would even learn more about what their needs are.
Thank you, sir.
In that way, it helps a lot.
Thank you, sir. A warm round of applause for him. Very brilliant discussions, very brilliant talks. We'll go into deliberations right now. I'd like to say something. A few years ago, around, I think about 5 years ago, I stumbled upon a group of Israelis then. The association was called Tom Global. And what Tom Global did was, or is because it's still operational, was to provide assistive technologies. So they gathered and created a forum where they did what we call a makeathon. They went to the community where people had disabilities and invited them over in a retreat where you had people who were builders and developers. And they asked, what are the challenges you face? And right there and then, the builders sat together and made provisions that would create comfort for people with disabilities while still providing solutions for the community. I joined that community. I got people to join that community, and interesting things have been done. Now, I have said this because as at the time when we joined, there were things we couldn't make, but we had thoughts about how it was going to be done. And in that community, there were other people who were advanced and could make those things. So the thoughts came on board, the makers joined, and products started coming out. People who probably didn't have wrists, who needed to hold spoons, who needed to turn the handles of doors. Things came up for them from that gathering. So my question goes to you, Mr. Victor. From your institution, based on the things that have been said, how do you think government from a position can create what I would call a bridge in between builders as well as the market, those who are seen and those who constitute, like he said, 16% of people with disabilities who would also or should get to use those products?
Okay, thank you very much for that question. At ONDI, we do our very best to be able to think of all the corners that a typical government parastatal will not think of. ONDI is a special purpose vehicle, separated but still a part of the government, to think like private sector when approaching solutions to problem. Now, one thing we do is we come up with targeted programs. I would not try to fake that I can put forward any immediate program that we have for PWDs at the moment, but we noticed a pattern where most of the innovation taking place in Nigeria is concentrated in big cities. And for us, we use inclusivity to also describe a scenario where someone from Sokoto doesn't have access to basic facilities from that a young person in Lagos, for instance, has to, be innovative. So we try to bring up programs that are targeted to specific regions to make sure we reach these people. And one of these programs is iHatch, Idea Hatch. It has been ongoing for 4 cohorts now, and what we did this year was to not just put up a national call for applications. We separated it into regions and made sure that every state is represented. No matter how mundane you would say their innovation is, we decided that they will still be a part of the program and enabled. So I think the way the government will play the role here is to be intentional about it. There has to be specific programs that only PWDs will have access to because it's them it is designed for. So that's my answer to the question.
Okay, thank you. So before I ask the next person the next question, speaking on what you said, let's borrow a leaf from Mr. Caleb. Now we have your thoughts. Would you go back and build on it? Then you lead and let us have something in the community that really has effectual systems that breed inclusivity for development in terms of technology. So a little digression is, there are skill sets that I think people with disabilities really have that they are greatly better at than other people who seemingly do not have disabilities. There are fields that I think we need to do a matchmaking between talent as well as opportunities and skill sets. So for instance, the average nightmare of company building software solutions are the software developers. I can tell you that industry is ripe for people with disabilities if there is that enabling ability. They have less distraction, they're laser focused, and they can be extremely productive and good at what they set their hearts at. Those takeaways are things that we should work on going away from this panel. So thank you for your contribution. A round of applause for him once again. Thank you. So I'm going to ask you, Esther, in your school, 2-pronged questions. Is there a provision to accommodate people with disabilities in your school, such that they learn at the same pace, they have the same opportunities? And how do your peers relate with people with disabilities in the learning environment?
Okay, thank you so much. So let me start from the second question, if I may. Excuse me. On the aspect of our peers, our school is in such a way that the students are taught that just because they are with disabilities doesn't make them any different from you. So the students are taught not to bully them, but to work together with them to make a better learning environment. So, on inclusivity of those with special needs, although I will be frank, we are doing some things, but not enough. Yes. Well, for those with disabilities, they have special learning times where they can learn after in case they didn't get. They have special times to learn. Also, for those with disabilities, they are given, would I say, some privileges that other students wouldn't get, so as to accommodate them in whatever they do.
Okay, please, a round of applause for her. And so I come on to you, Mr. Seidu. You're an educator, you're an engineer, and you're rounded in quite a lot of fields. How do we address the limitations that these divides that prevent inclusivity in terms of technology penetration, and let me use the word equity, with the infrastructure available in schools, with the attention teachers give to students, and most of us are business people. Some of the things that get projects out is the fact that you have a cheerleader who is willing to push it all the way for you. What programs do you think your school has to make sure you frontline, you spotlight development, initiatives, and projects brought to the table by people with disabilities? Thank you.
Well, thank you, Deji. I think it starts with knowing having a broader knowledge on what a school needs. As for me, I'm an educator, a technologist, ed tech, especially, and inclusivity is something that can be done in isolation, and if we need to move ahead, we can't do the things that we used to do, because you will never get any change. So, and if you are going to project that kind of thinking, it has to do with people coming together, which is very difficult. It's a difficult task, especially in our climate. We're dealing with a poly-crisis system where the structures are not in place. You're talking about infrastructure, you're talking about social, cultural issues, you're talking about, when you talk about social mindsets, gaps, relevance to whatever technology that you're doing. Most of these things are not in accordance to our cultures. It will be emerging technologies, or we teach it in fact with our own languages, maybe Hausa, Gwari, Nupe, or whatever. I think we'll be able to learn better, because these are kind of things that we need to be designing, thinking. So it starts with, for us as an institution, because we adopt like design thinking principles, and they're very much similar to whatever. It starts with empathy first. You need to put yourself in those people's space, and even beyond that, I think if you really want to be realistic about inclusivity and longevity, sustainability, and all the abilities, you know, you would have to even think about, go beyond even humans. You have to think about your environment. So what are the implications of what you are doing? Because you can come up with so many innovations that also causes harm. The proliferation of AI is a scary thing, but we're doing nothing about it here in Nigeria. And it's unfortunate where schools are not really, or educations are not really putting guardrails to knowing the right kind of policies to even guide our children. Because we've seen what happened with the internet and the implications and all that. But for us, I think it has to do with, coming together, which is, I mentioned, it's quite difficult in the first place, but it has to do with the government, public sector, the private sector, the online community. There are communities that you can engage also online, because all these things need to be all thought of, because just like I mentioned, inclusivity is beyond what we even think. The moment you get to one space, when you include all the people with the disabilities, whether they are visually impaired or have hearing issues or form of mobility issues, there's always something. What about the environment? Can we consider the plants, the animals? How do we sustain these things? Where do we get this? How do we get this imported technologies? What motives do you have? So to project, I think it has to do a combination of coming together. There are a lot of people doing so many things in different spaces, and that's the good thing about social media these days. It's a tool to really empower more, especially with the Gen Zs and the alphas that we have now. The social media is a tool where you get real-time information, but yet it also has its implications, because you have deep fake issues, because about 20% of what we get, both you and I, and all on social media, on WhatsApp, there are elements of fake. 20% of them are probably AI generated, somebody trying to push one agenda or so. So it's a difficult thing to do, I must say. Thank you.
All right, thank you. And you were trying to clap. Thank you. Janet, I understand your school made a presentation today. Do you mind talking about it? steps you took, and if this subject we're discussing was put into consideration.
Thank you very much. Good day, everyone. My name is Janet Oluwateniola-Oke, a senior high student of Granny Murray Schools. Okay, so technology isn't it's not considered luxury anymore in today's world. It's a necessity. And from education and communication to finance and healthcare, and digital tools shape how we live and interact today. But not everyone gets to enjoy these benefits equally. And this inequality in usage and access is what we know as the digital divide. And in Nigeria, this divide is very, very visible. And not only between our developed and developing nations, but also between our own urban and rural communities. Now, according to Nigeria's Communication Commission, NCC 2025, it stated that the broadband penetration currently stands at 48.81%, which means that less than half of the population has access to reliable internet. And this shows that millions of Nigerians are still disconnected from the digital world. Also, a 2024 report by Radio Nigeria stated that 64% of people living in urban areas, 64% of people living in urban areas have internet access, while 23% of rural dwellers do. And this shows that youths in rural areas don't have access to the internet. Now, in our school, our roles as young Nigerians is to be a bridge between those who are connected and those who are not. With the resources and influence we already have, here are the steps I could take or we could all take. First of all, we start by teaching our younger ones or even older relatives how to send emails or how to use educational apps, and every little effort could go a long way. And secondly, I'm sure a lot of us teenagers use social media, and if any of us could give us our users, I'm sure we'd be seeing selfies of ourselves or us posting memes of all these celebrities. But no, social media is a very powerful environment, and we could start by posting videos of how to use free online learning platforms like Khan Academy, Coursera, IXL, or we could share information about scholarship opportunities. Also, we could start small digital clubs in our schools or our community. For example, in our school, the science department, we created an application which is a health track, which aligns our school partners up with the United Nations in the SDG goals, and the app we created aligns with SDG goal 3, which is good health and well-being. So we care about the health, and it also builds our knowledge on application softwares. And most importantly, I need to work on improving myself and learning digital skills such as coding, digital marketing, graphics design. It doesn't just empower me, it helps me empower others. And as the saying goes, you can't help someone cross a bridge you've never walked on yourself. So to sum this up, bridging the digital divide isn't just about internet speed or gadgets, it's about opportunity, equity, and creation. The digital divide may be very wide, but with determination, creation, and a very strong broadband penetration, I believe we can close it one click, one lesson, and one person at a time. Thank you.
Thank you. Well said. That was awesome. I'd like to put a thought down for us. Every wave of technology that has come up with humans has been things created by people. And technology is an enabler, digital or conventional or traditional. Mr. Saidu said something. It starts with empathy. I call something the ministry of care. Everything that has been made with the aim of easing the burdens or discomfort of other people have been products or services that have gone to go far. It builds on everyone, whether you're in school as a student, whether you are an educator, whether you are a business person, whether you are a regulator, a policy maker, to find that place where that empathy guides everything we do. It is at that point we will consider those who have not been touched or reached by broadband access, by internet services. It is not just about the internet services alone, it is about the transformation it can bring to their lives. There is a group, CDIAL, that is ensuring that Nigerian languages are available to be used as tools of teaching, even far in rural areas. So technology education will not just be the exclusive preserve of those who are elites or who are in urban areas. Even if we have limitation in some level of infrastructure, the fact that maybe children can gather in front of palaces and still learn and have access to the same quality of education, that they can speak in their native language and be able to develop solutions in their local environment, mostly digital, mostly technological, is a very big edge. So my final round of questions starts with Mr. Caleb. How do you think the advent of technology, AI, has blurred the lines of impossibility or reduced the digital divide for those who are excluded?
Thank you very much. I think it's quite obvious because when 5-10 years ago, what it took for you to be a programmer, for example, it took a whole lot. We have people that go to school and study for years to be able to come up and create, a simple app, right? What it takes to actually know how to build a website and launch it, to build a solution that is useful. You see people actually spend hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars just to get that done. Now I can afford to say just to, because of where we are right now. Technology has advanced, and the costs of actually bringing this to actually experiencing and leveraging it has come down a lot with AI. My students are able to build a website within 30 minutes, literally, by prompts. I think it was one of the panelists that was talking about vibe coding, right? Just able to sit down and with the right prompts, you have something live. Exactly. So for those of us thinking that, oh yeah, so I guess I'll just hold on. Okay.
So that's another lesson in inclusion.
Yes.
Thank you for that.
Yes. Of course. There are other things. That's true. Yes, right. Yes. Oh my. So good. Okay. May I go ahead?
Yes, please. 30 seconds more.
30 seconds. Well, okay. Well, directly answering your question, yes, it has significantly improved the ability for us to actually build products such that we don't have to go into the nitty-gritty of knowing how a car moves. We just know how to drive. And that's exactly what's happened with technology. But then I'll use the remaining seconds that I have to bring something to light. Just now, Mr. Said was saying that with these opportunities that are open, with these possibilities that come, they also present, there also exist some challenges, such that it is easier to build a product, but then it's also harder to get, our students to focus, with a lot of distractions happening everywhere. So with all of this happening, I think we should. It's a two-sided thing. There's a lot of advantage that it is a lot easier because we can use AI, but then there are also other things to consider as we advance in society. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I'm going to move to you, Mr. Festus, and I'll ask straight in 60 seconds, what partnerships do you think will work for or that will aid inclusivity? From government, from private sector, what partnerships are you looking for?
Thank you. So I wouldn't even want to say partnership, because a lot of people understand partnership to be that when I finish what I'm doing, then I will call you to come and see what I'm doing. So that is like partnership. I'll finish it, I'll call you to come and see. But collaboration, probably, it's what the people in the disability space would be looking out for. So there are a lot of collaborative opportunities to actually achieve inclusivity and close the digital divide. So we have, on the government side, we have the private sector, and then we have, of course, the disability community itself as a very critical stakeholder. So this is important. I will give an example. NIDA has the 2023 Digital Literacy Framework. So you see, one of the key issues we always have with government policies is that they always think that disability is a homogeneous concept. Disability is not just one thing. Disability is clustered. There are a lot of needs. So if you solve the needs of people who have visual impairments, how about people who have mobility challenges? If you solve the need of people who have hearing impairment, how about people who have intellectual disability? So I usually call that the danger of inclusive generalization. And that is what we find a lot. So I would like to see less of inclusive generalization and actually addressing the critical stakeholders within the disability community, whether we are collaborating with government, the private sector, or the civil society space. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Mr. Seidu, your thoughts on how we can make progress?
Well, progress can only start by changing the way we do things. And we can't keep doing this and get the same and expect the same different outcomes. And if we must do these things, you've heard from our panelists sharing from their own wealth of experience with the confusions on the danger of collaborative, exclusive collaboration, which I just learned. We need to really come together and be deliberate. We need a leadership that really understands the system. We know you cannot eradicate exclusion or inclusion, either ways. And but the platforms need to be there. Let's co-create. I think that word, especially with technology, is something that we've been hearing quite often with different hubs around Lagos, Abuja, and some prominent key cities. Co-creation will have to do with a lot of funding, with a lot of cooperation, planning, and involvement of relevant state actors and knowledge-based communities, because that gap also of knowing and changing one of the biggest problems for me, which is the mindset. Because when you're used to learning or a way of life, you don't want to change those aspects. And we have a very old age of we have a elderly senior age of people in leadership that still don't want to leave some path for our young ones to really lead the way, because they have the aging population, the Gen Zs in the next 10 years lack a lot of leadership skills people in their 40s are struggling to get that ladder and all that. So the most important thing is just to come in together, creating communities, either both using the social tools that we have now, the digital tools, which are social media, creating our own path, creating a niche for our country, our culture, projecting our culture, because our culture is quite wonderful. You can see how we're exporting the culture, whether it's the movie industry, whether the music industry, and thinking global. Because we limit our thoughts. We limit our thoughts. We need to really think deeper from that empathy, involving co-creation, and getting that leadership in place, using the social tools available, looking at the implications and having regulations, because our students especially, or kids or people, need to be guided on how to use some tools. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much. And Janet, what's the one thing you will take back to your school from this conference as part of the things that, as a group of scholars, you will start working on? You will nudge your teachers in that direction, or you will place a demand on your school management to make available for you to be able to develop, build, and lead?
Thank you very much. One thing I'd definitely be taking back to school today is, I saw a sign somewhere. I've forgotten what it was. Okay, yes. If you want to go fast, go alone, and if you want to go far, go together. A lot of my peers think, if they want to do something, oh, I have to be independent about it. Oh, I need to learn how to work on my own. But now, like today, I've learned that if you really want to go far, and if you know you want to achieve something, you have to do it with a group of people, and not the people that are going to be dragging you down, or just people with flaws. Like, you need people who are actually going to motivate you, and you yourself are going to motivate them, and you could create a better place together. And something I'd like to introduce more in school, I feel we could start way more projects, like not just limiting ourselves to school. We could start community projects. Like this event on its own, we could have ours and maybe invite some of you guys for it. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much. I'm going to ask you the same question, Esther, but before you answer, I'm fascinated by something, and you say the attention should not be on dragging. Who is dragging you? But that's a reality, really. And that shows how closely we have to work with our children, our students, and our teens. There are things and there are ways they see some of these things that we really need to work with them on. A beautiful contribution. Before the moderator or the MC speaks, Esther, let's have your final thought.
Thank you. One of the things I'm going to be taking back from this event is that whatever we are building or innovating, yes, we should try to be inclusive of everyone, including those with disabilities or things that we find different from ours, some things they have that we don't, because despite the fact that they may look different or behave differently, doesn't mean that they can't work on that particular project. Like he said something that stuck out to me. He said that many of them have like good attention and good coding skills and development skills. So we can use this and make them come together and make more people to join us. Thank you.
Thank you. And to our final panelist, I'm calling you deliberately as one of the last speakers. You've heard everything they have said. How would you put all this together such that we have something workable, probably that you will speak to the organizers of this event about, and can become a charter that is shared around, that you consider in your works, and that will be something that every if a session as such as this comes up next year, what we'll be discussing are the testimonials from the results that have come from you implementing the export of this program. What will be the promise you'll make to this gathering and to everyone here?
You put me in a tight corner. I don't know if I can make promises, but I would say I've taken a few learnings. I've understood that we all have a role to play. As a government officer, I think there are two approaches we can take. One of them would be to not just try to bring regional inclusivity like we often focus on at federal level, but also consider PWDs as well. I hope I won't be quoted anywhere, but I think there should probably be a PWD in the Senate, right? The same way we try to hear the voices of different regions, there should be someone that speaks on behalf of people that have unique needs that nobody else understands. So that is one way to be inclusive, right? Then another way is, if you can't do it yourself, enable the people that are doing it. It must not come in funding alone. Sometimes awareness or publicity is, we have big platforms. Just a post on our platform can attract a lot of attention, and that goes a long way. Now, that's on the government side. Then on the private sector side, they have two roles to play as well. Number one is also enabling, in the case where they can invest in those smaller private companies that are doing these things that they can't do. Then on the second side, I know as a business person too, that we tend to, or business people tend to focus on where the money is. Now we need to be able to balance it. Yes, trying to include these people, like the speaker said, he said that the needs of PWDs are so diverse. I know you can't meet all of them, but if everyone picks a quota and solves, before we know it, it has spread across board, and you would have a solution that will not only apply to people that have 5 fingers, you also have a solution that applies to people that have special needs. So that's my bit on that. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So before we wrap up, there is this challenge that I'm going to put down as we step off the stage. For every young mind that is here, everyone in school, everyone that has put up a project, I'd like you to know that in your hands is the future of the country. People have doubts. People think you're playful, but still the resource and the future of everyone lies in your hands. Every great thing comes from minds such as yours. Technologies that will address everything we've spoken about is in your hands. The things that will provide solutions, erase the digital divide, they're going to be produced by people like you. Are you going to take responsibility for it? Will your name be behind that invention that allows the man without hands to be able to drive a car? Will your name be behind that solution that would allow people with disabilities have a comfortable life? The world of virtual reality actually didn't start now. People developed games over 20, 30 years ago, and people were made to walk inside worlds that they have never been. There were young minds like yours. So as we wrap up and go off the stage, and as you return to your schools, as every one of us has heard, what are we going to do with what we have heard? What partnerships will we form? Who are we going to create with? And how far are we willing to go? What commitments are we making to each other? And how much are we going to make Nigeria a better place? Thank you for listening. Thank you to the panelists. Have a wonderful evening.
Thank you very, very, very much. Deji Olarire for Observe, and thank you very much. Please step forward, and members of the panel, step forward for a group photograph, please. You can put the two young ladies in the center. I thought they spoke very brilliantly. Put your hands together for them, please. Yes, please move forward. Come forward. Wow. Thank you. Thank you very much, members of the panel. Thank you. Please clap for these two young ladies for me very well. They were very brilliant, and I'm happy they did not fall our hands. They did well. Okay. So, this forum has been the Digital Economy Awareness and Sensitization Forum with the theme, Leaving No One Behind, Digital Access, Equity, and Empowerment. It has been a very fulfilling day. Before I call for them, I want to play something. If you know this, tell me. Just listen.
It's very exciting. Whoa, look at this. That's cool. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Get to Sesame Street. How many of you know that song? Raise your hands. Old school. Wow. Okay, I just thought to play that back to give us some nostalgic memory. That was how a lot of us grew up back in the day. At 4 p.m., the TV started with this kind of song. You had to go to somebody's house because in a compound, only one person will have television. And not everybody had TV in their homes at the time. And so we all gather in a room, in a parlor, in the living room, and listen to Sesame Street. And learn 1, 2, 3, learn ABC, learn all kinds of things in those kind of programs. And then Barney came. And then we had Barney. You know, so, and then we had all kinds, in fact, these days I don't even know what they're streaming anymore. Right? Huh? Okay, I don't even know the name, sir. Right? So that was what was at the time. But as you can see, times have changed. Now we all have devices where we do everything on our phone. And what this is what it's all about. You know, that your power, this is your power, this is your wealth. This is everything. This is your information data. Anything you want is on your phone, is on your laptops, on your tablets, whatever. And so what this program has done, in my opinion and assessment, is it has helped us to probably reshape our thinking and to probably inform also our perception and perspectives of how life should be and what to do in this digital age. And like we've heard in this last session, whatever you do, be inclusive in your thinking. Don't just think of yourself alone. Oh, by the way, we are so many that are people living with disability. We're many. I consider myself one because without these glasses, I can't read very well. So I'm a PWD. All right, without the glasses, can you read very well? You can't read. So you see, me and you, we're PWD. We are part of them, right? So we are all, at some point or the other in life, you are a person with disability because you're never 100% complete. Let's appreciate our PWDs in the house, for all of us. Okay, on that note, I will invite, I am told the repertoire is not done totally with our repertoire presentation. So it is sent to us digitally. We'll all have it eventually. But for now, for a vote of thanks, I'd like to call Ms. Phil Okorafor of Steady Anchor and also Silicon Base as she comes forward to the microphone to do a vote of thanks and just wrap this up so we can all go home and sunny day.
Wow. I think we should give Patrick a round of applause. everyone. We've had a great day. It is my privilege to stand before you to appreciate you all for what has been a truly, truly enriching experience. You know, just being part of today's Digital Sensitization Forum. On behalf of the organizing committee, I wish to express our heartfelt appreciation to everyone who made this event such a resounding success. For a lot of you that were here, it was a very short notice, but at such short notice, you responded with great enthusiasm, and I am deeply, deeply appreciative. Our deepest gratitude goes to the Executive Vice Chairman of the Nigerian Communications Commission for the visionary leadership and unwavering commitment to advancing Nigeria's digital economy. We also give our deep appreciation to the Director of Digital Economy, my friend from way, way, way back that I just reconnected with again this time. So a round of applause for NCC and for the Digital Economy Department and every person here that has supported one way or another behind the scene frontally from NCC and the department. We really appreciate you. Thank you so very much. I can't mention everybody. So now I want to appreciate our distinguished panelists, the facilitators and speakers. Thank you for sharing your time, your expertise and perspectives. Your insights have not only deepened our understanding of digital access, equity, and empowerment, but have also inspired renewed commitment to bridging Nigeria's digital divide. To our partners, participants, attendees, students in the house, come on, give yourself a round of applause. I heard somebody say once, great Nigerian students. Are you too young to know how to respond to that? Great Nigerian students. Yes, we heard your voice today. It was loud, it was resounding. Thank you for coming. All right, so to our partners, participants, and attendees, both here in person and those that joined us virtually, your engagement and contributions have truly made today's conversation dynamic and impactful. We appreciate you very much. As we close, let us carry forward the spirit of collaboration and inclusion that has defined today's forum, ensuring that technology continues to serve as a bridge, not a barrier, to opportunity for all Nigerians. To our friends, inclusive friends, thank you also. I want to really appreciate you all. Again, the notice was short, but it turned up, and we are feeling your impact. Thank you so very much. So thank you, everyone. We look forward to seeing you at future editions of the NCC Digital Economy Awareness and Sensitization Fora. Thank you, and God bless you. God bless Nigeria. All right, everyone, it has been a great day indeed. Thank you so much. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Says she looking for someone. Maybe with the way you want, you making my brain malfunction. Fine lady from London. Says she looking for someone. She got the wine,
Hello everyone, please, all the students, please come to the front, let's take a picture. So we'll take you guys' picture. Please come to the front, don't leave now, please. All students, please, every participant, not just students, every participant that can take it, please come forward. Let's take pictures. Thank you.
If I talk to the wine, I really want you to be mine. Long thing for your size. Even I know say you be starry. Don't me love, don't me love. You must be, don't me love, go. And make I impress you. It's not be cho. Me I no be smell you. Me I no be cho.